Okie dokie. Hello. Hello, please. Oh, get my voice out of here. Okay. Ahem. Okay, yeah, so I fixed the biome zone algorithm. It is good to go now, I believe. Let's run that again and do some closer inspection. Yeah, it might be a little too loud. There we go. Just a bit. Okay. Let's take a look here. I'm just going to go into the top left and kind of manually compare. There's my roadmap. There it is. There it is. It still takes a while to load. Concerning. Now, do we... Good lord, the memory. The memory is so bad. Now, the neighbors array is not getting populated. Okay. But the zone chunks looks correct now. This is what I just did earlier. Yeah, and so negative 61, negative 62, and so it should also have negative 60. No, negative 60 is the yellow. It's just off a little bit. So negative 61, negative 62 is the last one. And that looks good. Yeah, okay, so why does neighbors never get populated? Biomes to add neighbors to... yeah. Add this index for each index. Sure, already have an entry in the biome zones index map. Yeah, and then we get the biome there. Okay, so I think the reason is because we have to do that. It's so strange. Can I do this? And so does that update it? Hang on, I might learn something new about C++ here. Okay, should have stopped the play session there. That's okay. Hello? Did I click play? Are we frozen again? It's not responding. There we go. Okay, we're back. Okay, so it doesn't crash, or not crash, but it doesn't freeze so much when I stop the play. That's good. Okay. World map. Okay, so now we have neighbors, and I have 3 neighbors here. Okay, and the indexes do seem... They seem right, because index 1 is this yellow one, which will be the right one. That's good. Okay, and so I think with this, I mean, I assume this is good. So white, or yellow rather, is going to have 5 neighbors. That's not right. 1, 2... 3. It should have 3. 2, and it has 25. Index 25. which is green, which has 13 zone chunks in it. So actually, it should have, yeah, what is 25? I'm wondering, did it start a new one here? So maybe my algorithm isn't correct here. Oh, I see what fucking happened. Yeah, it connected back. Ooh. So we need to cover a scenario where biomes merge together later. Because what happened was we were building this green one here. Is the problem, child. We got this row right here all got added correctly. We moved on, and then we got back to the next row, and these ones aren't connected, right? So we didn't add them to the biome at chunk 3. And you know what? Let's give it a random name. Should I give each chunk a random? Well, we'll do that in a little bit, maybe. Maybe I can get the AI to give us some names. But yeah, I need to connect it. I need to come up with scenarios to connect it back, to merge. Oh no. Okay, this is gonna be a pain. I need to merge it back. How would I want to do that? How would I do that? If I wanted to merge it back, so what's the logic? Which one would like finally connect? It would be this one right here, negative 60, negative 57. And so I would check left. There is one there, so I would add it to that biome. I would check top. There is one there, and it would add it to that biome. So this chunk actually exists, I believe, in 2 different biome zone structs. Right? So this says 15. Let me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So it was this chunk that actually, that chunk created a new biome. Yeah. And actually, this chunk would have as well. So I don't think I can just iterate through this once. Or maybe I can't. I think I need to do some dynamic programming here, I believe. Is this a DP problem? I think it is. Methinks so. And is the solution... Okay, so I'm thinking of a solution where I just build out a biome. I build out the biomes one by one, rather than going through each pixel one by one. And so I basically follow a biome until I find all of them. And then that way I don't have to worry about some fucky logic with biomes that need to be merged and whatnot. And what I would do is I would just say, I would have to check all sides. I would have to check all cardinal directions of a pixel, and recurse to check each of those pixels. Top, left, right, bottom. Top, right, bottom, left. Until I have no more to check. And I would essentially store all those pixel arrays in my, all those, not arrays, indexes in this map. And maybe also just like a pointer to the next integer to try. I'm gonna write that down. Int 32, next index. This almost needs to be like its own class. Next biome zone index, or this should be like what? Next pixel index. I think it may be chunk. Chunk is better. Next to chunk index. And so that'll start at 0, and so we start there. You know, does left? No. Does top? No. Does right? Yes. Okay, now for right, does top, you know, add that together. Add those together. Does top? No. Does left? No. Does right? And I guess we would never check. We would never check left. Right? No, we would want to. We would want to. For instances like this, right, where it loops back. And we would just need to make sure not to, you know, if we've already seen that pixel, to not do that. So, yeah, I guess I'd check if each index is in this map. If it's already in that map, don't recurse. Yeah. That would fix that issue. So we would want to check, yeah, all directions. So let me do that real quick. Left top. Let's make this right index is just I plus 1. Bottom index would be I plus the square root of the size. Yeah, we would want to check indexes to check left, top, right, bottom. Okay. Yeah, and those need to be above 0. And IDX is, or if it's greater than or equal to size. Okay. And so for each of these, what would I say here? So I have a current biome zone. Whew. Should I just say if index is equal to 0 and then like start it out or something like that? Or say, yeah, so what's my like starting case is what I'm trying to figure out here. If 0, or another way to say that is if I don't have any biomes. Add 1 with the current pixel. So I should have something here where it says if this index isn't contained in the, because this will happen for all the contains is valid index. Or no, not that one, this one. So it would be contains. Yeah, that's why I was thinking that. So if, or rather, let me think about if it doesn't contain, then we add it. Or, no, not here. This should be outside. Like right here. That should be I, not index. Yeah, so if it doesn't exist in the map, if it doesn't exist in the map, no, that's not right. Maybe it does need to be in there. Like essentially, if it doesn't exist in the map, we need to find one to put it in. Okay, so I think what we want actually. This is going to be recursive. God, it's like conceptually I understand it, but getting it into code is a whole different ball game. But I think what we want to do is basically when I get to the end, if I haven't found a place for it, then that's when we create. Yeah, found biome index. Okay. If I've checked every direction. This should be or, not and. Or maybe if biome zones index map not compact contains or if it doesn't contains, we just continue, because that means we like basically haven't gotten to it yet. No, I'm doing this backwards. I'm thinking about this backwards. Whenever we're here, it's a new biome. Yeah, whenever we start, it's a new biome. Yeah, okay, so current biome zone, okay. If it doesn't contain it, which it always shouldn't, I believe, if I'm doing this right, but I'll write this here just in case. We're gonna add dot add current biome zone, and we're gonna do the in32 add index, and we need to initialize it into the biome zones index map as well. There we go. Yeah, and so that'll replace this, I believe. But let me get there first. Right. Okay. And so for so we're on 0 conceptually. We're on index 0. Yeah, indexes to check, initialize all that stuff. Yeah, check left. It's less than 0. Check top. It's also less than 0. So we skip those. We check right. Does this belong to this current biome zone as well? Which I believe should still be, yeah, okay, it's the ref there. Hey, E4, how you doing? Welcome back. Glad to see you back on again. Hey, I've been doing this every day for several weeks now, like maybe 3 or 4 weeks, I think. Yeah, I mean, I usually try to work on game dev a little bit every day at least. So why not stream? Well, I'm glad to see you back here as well. Update from yesterday, I did fix the algorithm here a little bit, and I think what was happening was my lack of understanding of refs and pointers in C++, but I got it figured out, and so rather than pointers, I'm just using the index rather than a pointer to the thing in the array, and that worked better. That'll be my goal, to work on game dev every day here soon, after I get out of making this app. Hey, I wish you Godspeed. may the winds be at your sails. I know the feeling of being stuck on a fucking project. Yeah, and so, yeah, just using the index and using that to reference back to the array and then updating that seemed to be the trick. But what I've figured out now is that my algorithm, while it did work initially, so I thought, here's this first biome up here, which is 12 chunks. We've got 12 chunks in the array. I was like, oh, it's working, it's working. And then I looked at the next biome zone, and it has 5 neighbors. This yellow one here apparently has 5 neighbors. I'm counting like 1, 2, 3. It has 3. Why is it saying 5? And I realized that I'm just going from left to right and then go to the next row, left to right, go to the next row. And so when I get to like this pixel right here, this green one, check left, okay, that's not the same color. Okay, check top, okay, that's not the same color. That means I'm in a new biome right here with my current algorithm, which isn't correct. And I'm looking at this and I'm like, oh shit, this over here would be considered a new biome as well. So I was like, how the hell do I fix, or rather account for biomes that like loop back on each other? I was like, oh no, I'm gonna have to like merge biomes when I, you know, find another one or something like that. But then I'm like, oh shit, I'm using these indexes as pointers. That's gonna be a nightmare to update. But I think I have a pretty good solution in my mind, which is I'm just gonna do a bit of dynamic programming here, a little bit of depth first search, perhaps. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a pixel color and I'm gonna follow it to the end until I can't find any more. And I'm gonna check every direction, not just top and left. And so that will I'll essentially do a biome at a time. And then I'll store all the scene chunks and make sure not to revisit them. And I'll also store a next index so that I know, you know, after I've gone through all these, you know, my next index will be here, and then I'll go through all these, and I'll know my next index is over here. And it'll essentially be like the next lowest that's not in this stored array. So I think I have a pretty good conceptual solution in my mind for that. Yeah, it's turning into a leak code problem, so I am glad that I grinded that for a bit. So yeah, that's I'm going through this and kind of updating it. And where was I with that? Okay, so we have the map coordinates. Correct, and then we get, so we're getting from the biome zones array, and it wouldn't be in here yet with the new way that I'm doing this. It wouldn't be in there yet. So rather checking color, I would need to find the color in yeah, and I'm gonna need to pop this out. I'm gonna need to do this one. I'm gonna need to find the color in this array. And thankfully the index is the same as what I already have. And that's, I believe that is just a color. Okay, that feels right. And we don't have that biome zone yet, so I need to get rid of that. And then this rather needs to, it's gonna have to be an additional for loop. Okay, and then the biome color will just be that. Okay, and then if it equals the same color, then I will want to add this index. So that's already, that index is already added. We're actually kind of doing this, we're like looking forward rather than looking backward now, so it's kind of the opposite of what we were doing. Add that there, and then I should already have this current biome zone. This actually should be I, right? Or no, it should be this one. It should be this index here. And I think if I do this properly, I may just need to yeah, I may just need to do that in here. Yeah, because we will need to manipulate the eye. Yeah, we're just gonna, yeah, we just straight call that. This is now going to be a function with no parameters. And size is that now. Color is now right here. I'll call this current biome color. Got current biome zone. And so this should always be the case with what I have pictured. So I'm going to get rid of that. And so added index, I'll say, let's call this current biome index rather. Current biome index, and then that'll be what I want to add here, because this is a map of pixel index to biome index. Change that to current biome color. Size is now this. Biome zone, this will be current biome zone, and this is the original reference to it, so that should update properly if I'm not mistaken. Let me actually check here. Current biome zone, does this pass by ref? Okay, it does, so I think that will update as well, or mutate properly. Good lord, what have I done down here? I've forgotten a bracket somewhere, haven't I? Yep, there it is. There it is. Get rid of those, we don't need those anymore. Okay, and so we were here, current biome, so if I found one that's the same color, let's add it to the current biome zone chunks, and current chunk coord. This is no longer the correct chunk coordinate. This is no longer the correct chunk coordinate. So should I go back to trying to use that function? Because I'm not using that anymore. I think maybe the way I was rather handling the references and pointers updating was causing the issue here, rather. Let me go back to trying to do this. This will be IDX, and this will be what do I call it? Something? No, we'll just pass it straight in there. Add unique, and then yeah, assign this pixel to that biome index there. Okay, so, and then what I want to say is, like, I need to do some sort of check for if I've seen this pixel already. Where does that need to happen at? Otherwise, biomes to add neighbors to. These aren't going to be, these are pixel indexes, and they will need to be biome indexes. Indices, rather. Okay, but let's not think about neighbors right now. Let's just think about getting our zone chunks built out. And so this will go through the top, left, bottom, right, and add each one of those. And the thing is, like, if I find one, I want to follow that one. So I think this will be where the recursion needs to happen as well. Hang on one sec, my dog's freaking out. Okay. Gotta love neighbors having dogs, right? Am I right? Okay, and then here, so I actually kind of I want to put this into like a function, right? I want to put what parts do I need in a function? Basically everything from here down, I think. So maybe I'll do something like Roxy. What, like check next pixels, check pixels or something like that? It's more like check biome chunks. More so something like this. And so this is gonna basically take everything in here, I believe. Inside square root, we'll just copy that down in there, so we don't have to pass that in. Okay, so we just need I and current biome zone, and let's flip those around. I love using VS Code. Is there any way to implement UE5 to use VS Code? I know people do that. I don't think you get anything. I wasn't really like to use VS. I mean, I know people do that. I've heard of people doing that. I mean, you just edit the files with VS Code, right? Like, you don't really get any of the support or plugins or like code highlighting and stuff like that. But you can definitely still use it. You use it more like a text editor, though. Would highly recommend Writer, though. It is really, really nice. Moxie, stop it! Do I need the current biome index in here? I think I do as well. And then, yeah, maybe I'll just pass that instead. Writer, so like it's the JetBrains version. But yeah, that's what I'm using. It is well worth the money, and it literally helps you learn Unreal Engine a lot better, in my opinion. So current biome zone would rather be, I can probably just put that up here. Yeah, that's right. But yeah, I do need that index for the pointer there. Okay, and then when I get here, I do check biome chunks again, except I is now this current index, and we pass along the current biome index. And so that'll continue. It'll basically, what do I check first? It'll check left first. And then all the top ones, all the right ones, all the bottom ones. And so if I hit a chunk that I've already, or a pixel that I've already seen, it will be in the biome zones index map already. And so if it's already in there, I won't need to do anything. We just return. Right. But I think I want to do things... So, and now I'm thinking about the way that I'll want to point to the next index. I mean, do I need to point to the next index? I mean, there is a way to do that, right? But it's a bit more complicated. It's because the next index I would want to start at is the lowest index that's not in this. That's not a key of this. And so rather, I would need to do that check here as well. I'll need to say something like if biome zones index map. This will be a little less efficient this way, but it'll still work. Continue. Skip this one. And then we will get to just the next index that's not in here. And then we would create that biome. And that should be, because I'm doing this is a depth first search. This is a depth first search. And because I've done the depth first search, it'll skip those, and the next one that is not in there would be a new one. And I wouldn't want to check the color. Right. I mean, maybe that's where I would want to do the neighbors being added. Maybe that's the... Yeah, if I get to a different color... Maybe I should put that into a queue to process next. If I get... no. How would I handle the neighbors? Would I say something like, if I've gotten to a pixel that is not the same color, that is already in the biome zones index map? Yeah. So I think that would be the case. Else, if so that would be biome color not equal. Otherwise, if it contains the index, then we'll add the neighbors there. And neighbors. Should I go back to using a set now? That was proving troublesome yesterday. Well, I guess we'll leave it at an array here. We'll get it working, and then maybe we'll go back to using a set, because that could be nice. Could be some efficiencies to be gained there. But here, biomes to add neighbors to. Because otherwise I would want to add them to It would be like the current biome zone, right? Dot neighbors dot add unique, and that's gonna be inefficient. So that's going to be like a nested array there, because it's gonna have to check every article, every element in there. But this should never happen now, because we're creating a new biome. We don't need to do that anymore. And we're already adding the neighbors. Neighbors is of the neighbor. I'll say biome index of neighbors, of neighbor biomes. So, because this is a this isn't a biome, I would need to do this. There, now we've transformed it from a pixel index to a biome index. And add unique, we'll check if it's already in there. And then biomes to add neighbors to. I don't know that we need that anymore. Because like if we get to so this will like fill out the blue. It'll start on pixel 0 to fill out the blue. It'll go to 1. It's like, oh, we've already done that. We've already done 2. We've already done 3. We've already done 4, 5. It's a new one, right? So we're going to create a new biome for it. Put that in the array, the biomes array. Then we're going to check left. Oh, left is a different color, and so that's false, and it already is in the map, so we add it as the neighbor to the current biome. I would also need to do the reverse too. I need to add them as each other's neighbor, right? Yeah. F biome zone. This will be the neighbor biome equals biome zones at this index, and then I would want to add this one to that. Dot neighbors add unique at this index, which is I. I'm gonna change. Let's refactor this to be called pixel index. And then I will be. I is also a pixel index. So I wouldn't want to add that there, right? It would be current biome index. That's what we wanted. And so that would add them as each other's neighbors. And then when we got to green here, it would check top, like, hey, this is a different color that already exists in the array. Let's add each other to, let's touch each other, neighborly. And now this pixel checks top. It's a different color. And it's already in, so we're adding unique, so it's not going to do anything. Let me check it. So this is going to be, this might take a long time to run. We'll see though. Maybe it'll run pretty quick. Maybe it'll run pretty quick. Is this good? If we found a pixel, we keep going. And so what happens when, because we're gonna recurse all the way over to, we're gonna recurse and get it to a pixel that's already added when it's the same color. So there needs to be an additional check here, I believe. We'll put it here, I think would be a good place. Or this pixel index. It should rather be not the pixel index. If current biome zone dot zone chunks dot contains check chunk cord. Yeah, we continue because we've already added it. We've already processed it. I and current biome index. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Have we? Does this cover everything? Part of me just wants to run it and see what fucking happens. Fuck it. We'll do it live. Let's run it and see what happens. I don't feel confident in this at all yet, but maybe we'll get something that can just point us in the right direction at the very least. Okay. A random number calling me? No, thank you. Okay, yeah, let's run it. Okay, we didn't crash or anything, but do I actually, do I have anything nice? Zoom in there. World map, I clicked on it. Okay, we're frozen. Oh boy. The memory is climbing. There, okay, it loaded finally. Okay. Okay, I have one zone for every single pixel. Okay, that's not right. That ain't right. Okay. If, so this will be empty. That's not going to get hit. We build out our chunk coordinates. Chunk cord. Current biome color. Yep. Yep. Add that in there. Add that in there. And then we check biome chunks here. Oops. Okay, so this is what happened. Did I put that in the wrong spot? Is that instead what checks it? 'Cause I will have just added it. Or do I need to just like delay this? Because where does I don't think I never adds it. If biome chunks contains it already. Or I just need to get rid of that. What does that do? Okay, so we could potentially be checking. I mean, yeah, we would just add unique, right? If it's the same color, we would add unique, and so that's fine. That would be a no-op. This would be, this would all be a no-op. Ooh, but it would recurse on itself, right? Oh no, because we will have checked it already. Yeah. So this would skip. That's where the skip happens. Okay, so I think we can just stop that. I think we can just yeah. If we delete that line, I think we should be getting something better now. Okay, are we good? Can we run? Okay, good. World map, click. Okay, now we wait. Now we wait for my memory to explode. Okay, it didn't take too long. We have drastically less zones. That's good. That is good. Okay, zone chunks. Okay, not good. That's way too many. That's way too many. I believe there's duplicates. Chillapedia, hello. Haven't seen you in a bit. How have you been doing? Hope you're well. We're doing biome algorithms right now. We're basically doing a LeetCode code question. Yeah, I think there's a lot of duplicates in here. Negative 64, negative 64. Do I see that anywhere else? Negative 64, negative 62. I'm doing swell. Thank you for asking. I'm doing quite swell. Why is it? Wait, why is it adding all this? You had a rough week last week. That's not good. Well, I hope your current week it goes better than your last week. So it's adding a bunch of colors that are a bunch of chunks that are not the same color. And sleep early. Yeah, I feel you. Sometimes you just gotta catch up on that sleep. That's totally okay. Did it add every blue biome color? Is that what it did? I should only have recursed when it was the same color. Bro, I think Unreal Engine needs a nap. Come on, you can do it. I need to look at your properties again. There they are. Yeah, so I guess these are unique, but they're adding things that they shouldn't be. Let me look at my algorithm here again. It's a cute finger paint to put on. Yeah, it's procedural finger paint. What did I miss? Can I get a small update? Yeah, so sure. Let me fly around a little bit here. So what we've been working on is getting these zone borders in place. And so let me actually hang on. Zoom in on this location here. So this is what I've been working on here. And so every zone here has mountains around it, right? So I'm in this cyan zone, which is, I'll rotate to match the orientation. This cyan zone right here is this right here. So we got the mountains surrounding it, right? And so green right here, this little blue one is this shape right here. And so I properly got that to blend into the ocean coastline fall-offs. So that was getting the mountains actually wasn't too bad, but getting them to match up, because I'm using fall-off maps, right? So if I click on this chunk right here, Unreal Engine it will be very not happy with me. But there's a fall-off map applied to this to blend it into the ocean, into the black tiles on the map. And rather than subtract, I add it to generate the... okay, I'm not going to click on the terrain chunk again, because Unreal Engine is using 32 gigs of memory now. But what I was saying is I do the opposite for the mountains, so I add a fall-off map onto it rather than subtract it. And so getting those to play nicely with each other and blend together was kind of a pain, but we got that working as well. And now I'm working on entrances to these zones. And do I have any here? Where have my entrances gone? I too am a cyan zone. Well, it's nice to meet you, cyan zone. No pink zone, well, there may each color represents a different biome, so there may very well be a pink biome in the future. Let me look here. Zone entrance chunk. Do I have any zone entrance chunks now? What happened to all my zone entrance chunks? Sus. Oh, did I change something? Where would that have been? Because I wanted there to, like, there's these mountains blocking every zone now, so there needs to be little entrances for the player, and I literally had that working. What the hell happened? I've been messing things up, haven't I? Get banned. Wrecked. What did I frickin' do? Hang on, let me should I just change the seed? Are we on a bad seed? There's no way, right? What did I do? This is all the horrible logic that I had to do to get the entrances working. Do I have any zone entrance chunks now? Oh, there's one. Let me just turn the I'll rerun this. Let me just turn the RNG up on that. What am I doing? Oh, did I add an extra 0? That was the issue. I had a 0.7% chance to generate an entrance rather than a 7.5% chance. So yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Okay, so now I can show off the zone entrances. Okay, let's zoom in a little bit here. Pop out. Okay, now this looks a bit different. Okay, so like for instance, this this blue zone here now has an entrance right here. I am mathing too hard, dude. Something's going too hard. And then I think maybe right here as well, or there was a zone entrance chunk somewhere around here. Is it like this one? Yeah, it's this one. So this chunk got determined to be a zone. Both of these did. These are zone entrance chunks, and so the mountains kind of Moses parted those mountains there. So now, if you're a player, you can run into this zone, you know, from over here. This would be like the threshold of a new zone, right? And then you can, there's an even smaller little pass here that you can go through. Get to what'll be the green zone, but the green zone has an entrance there. So this zone, kind of this area right here, cyan here is would be this area. And so yeah, now there's just some nice little breaks in the zone. So here's the original, this cyan would be like right here. I think this red would probably be, is that this area? Or is that this area? Hard to tell. This little green right there. So now I'm like, now that I have that stuff working, what I wanted to do is actually come up with rules for where these entrances happen, rather than just doing random chunks. Which looks okay for now, but I don't actually have anything defining each zone, and I'm going to need to do that eventually, so what I'm doing is basically a leak code algorithm to iterate through each pixel in this map and you know, define it somehow. And I have a little struct I'm calling a biome zone, and that struct just kind of contains like, okay, what you see the chunk chords at the top here, like, okay, which chunks are a part of this biome, and I'm also storing the neighbor biomes. And like I'll need to know their area and stuff, because another thing I want to do is like, let's find a good example here. Okay, so these two yellow pixels here, those would be considered different zones. These would actually be two different zones, but I don't want that. And so when I get to a zone that has too small of an area, I want to probably just add it to one of its neighbors. And so that'll be one of the things I want to do as well, as saying something like each zone needs to have at least one entrance. Some rule like that. We don't need no stinking rules. Well, you think you do, but you don't? I'm sorry I had to use that phrase. It's a cursed phrase. I guess it's not strictly necessary for the entrances, but I think it'll lead to a better flow of the map. Because you can do things saying like, you know, maybe a tiny zone, whatever you would want to consider a small zone, maybe that would only need one entrance, whereas like a large zone needs at least like 3 or something. And you could, there's probably some math equation I could do to where I could be like, you know, take the number of chunks and divide it by, I don't know, like 6 or something, I don't know. Divide the area of a zone by 6 and round up. That's the number of entrances it needs, something like that. So yeah, that's what we're in the middle of. And that was just right up here somewhere. But yeah, I probably need to break out all the biome stuff into its own class, because this world map class is getting quite messy. But yeah, what was happening here was I was adding way too many to the current biome. And this is way too many zone chunks. And I already have the chunk core here, so I should use this instead, I think. Rules are bound to be broken anyway. Well, the player can terraform, so I guess that is your way of breaking the rules. I think I just fixed this. There you go. You can dig your way through. Ignore the animations. This is production ready. This is production ready. Ship it. God, I won't be able to get out of here now. My guy might be stuck. Mark, you can do it. You can do it. There we go. Oh, we made it. We made it. Yeah, you can dig a hole through the mountain if you want to. But that is another option as well, is to, rather than using these entrances, make some sort of tunnel to get to the other to get to the other zones. So that could be a cool little procedural chance there. But yeah, what was causing all the wrong zone chunks to be added? So it only gets added. World chunk flat biome map. If it's the same color as the current biome we're on. And I don't need to do add unique here, because it should already be unique, because I'll have checked it here. And if I did add unique, that would be just extra work and inefficiency that I don't need. Okay, and then yeah, I add the pointer from this pixel index to what biome this pixel index is in. And then I do check biome chunks for this pixel with the current, continuing to pass in the current biome index, which will just do the recurse. And so for each pixel to the top, left, right, and bottom of the pixel I just checked, I'm going to do the same thing. How are pixels that are not the same? I guess I only do yeah, and I only recurse. I only recurse when they're the same color. So we go from this pixel. We create the biome for that because it's the first iteration. Okay, check right. Okay, same color. Add it to the current biome, and recurse, which would mean we check the right. We're gonna keep doing that. Keep adding it to the biome. Check right. This pixel is not equal in color. Which means it would go here, and that pixel has not been processed yet, so it will not be in that map. And so that ends that recurse, and then that would mean we go to the next iteration in this loop. Which would be like, we'll just say bottom of, I think it would go to this pixel. Be like, okay, this pixel is the same color, add it. And then this pixel would check, it would probably check top or something. It would check top. And then what would happen from top? The top pixel. It would call this with the pixel index. Wait, no, I'll have called top. So we're back here. And then this this pixel is already in zone chunks. So it shouldn't be added, and then we just skip it. Which would mean this pixel would then check right. It's not the same color, and it's not already in a map. So then we move on to the next recursion, or the not recursion, the next direction, which we'll say is bottom. Bottom is this one. It is the same color. Add it to the biome map. Okay, check top. That one already exists in the current biome map, so skip it. Check right. That's a different color, and it's not added to the map. Do nothing else. Check bottom. Different color. Also not added to the map. Do nothing. Check left, and then I would go here. And all that'll happen to go over here, and then we would go up here. And then I think we'd go back to here, because this is like the last one that needs to recurse. And then we go down, down, down. But when I click on the world map, and this takes a fucking while to load. Because there's too many goddamn chunks. Yeah, negative 64, negative 63. Negative 60, 64. And so it correctly does not put negative 60, 64 in there. It does go down to negative 61, negative 63. And adds that. Then it goes negative 62, 63. It checks left first, I suppose. Where was I? I'm on index 5 now. Negative 62, negative 63. Negative 63, 63, negative 64, 63. And then we go all the way to 63, positive 63, 40. Where is positive 63? That's all the way over here. Positive 63, negative 6. So it's adding all of this. This whole biome is added to it. It wrapped around. Why did it do that? What math am I doing that allowed that? Oh, I think I know. Interesting. I could make the world wrap around. I could make it wrap around. That's an interesting thought. So it's like when the player gets to this chunk, the chunks that render around it are, you know, up here and then down here, I guess. That would be interesting. That's too much 5me right now. This is the issue, I guess. Yeah, this condition is the issue. Because I wasn't checking top and left before, now I am. It correctly would protect against top. I rather need to make sure that... I need to know what, like, the last index on this row is. Right. And I think it would be what, so like, would be this. So I have 128, and if I have, let me do some math here. If I have pixel 127, or let's say pixel 255, and I want to, if I divide by 128, I want to know what is the math here? Let's say I'm on the end of row 2, which is 255. I guess I would divide by the square rooted size, 128. Round that to an integer. And then multiply or it would be 1 times, yeah, round this to an integer, which would be 2, and then it would be this number times or do I do modulo plus 1? Round to int here, not modulo. We're gonna divide. Divided by square. Why are you mad? Oh my god. and then I would multiply this by the square root. That's the last index on this row. So if the pixel index is greater than or equal to this, so if I had something like 200 divided by 128, 1.5, round, oh, I don't want to round. I don't want to round, because I wouldn't want 1.2 to round to down. Round up. Divide and round up. I mean, I think I would just do I think the normal way to think about this is to modulo and then plus 1, or do you just divide and plus 1 and just like convert it to an int? Okay, so let's take something like 129, or no, 128, because index 128 is actually on the second row. So if I divide that by 128, I get 1. Yeah, so I do need to add 1. It's modulo and then add 1. Or I mean, I guess divide and add 1, but convert it to an int. Is the same in this case. That would be the last index on this row. And so I guess the first index on this row is would be the current index, whatever I'm on. Well, we want to do pixel index here. No, because what I'm trying to make sure of here is that pixel index is not greater than... Shit. No, I have to do it on each goddamn row. How do I like... How would I want to do this? So when I was just doing left and top, this was easy. Now that I'm doing right and bottom, and this pixel could be on any row, like this set that I'm iterating over here is no longer on the same row. They're on different rows. And in order to prevent them from doing that wraparound, need to keep them in line. Which would mean like, oh god. Okay, so I think what I'd have to do, we put this back. I think what I would have to do is like, if we do this, I would want to remove from this indexes to check. Is that what I want? Does that mean I'm on the left side? So if I'm on 128, yeah, because that modulo is what, the remainder? If there's any remainder, and if there's not, I would be on the left side. Okay, Copilot, give me the math. Show me what's next, please. It's not going to show me. Dude, I hate converting from like 1D arrays to 2D arrays, like index-wise. It's such a pain. And so what's the logic here? what is it here, like? I guess the last index, if right index, is that right? Size square root minus 1. No, because I need to know. I would need to know what. Equals size. This would only be 127. Yeah, if there's 127 remaining, is that the logic? Copilot, save me from my arithmetic ineptitude. Do we just pray? Do we just pray that this is right? I shouldn't need this anymore, but we'll keep it there just in case. If I is less than size square root, remove top index. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. And if I is greater than or equal to, if we're on the last row, remove the bottom index. Okay, I think this is actually right. That'll prevent the wrapping. I'm not a rapper. Oh, Copilot just bailed me out. We love that. We love that for me. Okay, zoom in. Scroll down, and world map. And now we wait. And now we wait. Okay, here we are. So this first biome zone should have 12 chunks in it. It has 12 chunks! Let's fucking go! Yeah, that looks correct. And it has 3 neighbors. Oh! So now I don't actually know which, because before I could like just count from left to right and be like, oh, I know that, the biome at index 1 is 0, 1. Okay, yeah, it's that one. I think it happens to be the same anyway, right? Yellow? Yeah, so it happens to be yellow anyway. And then this third one should be red. Or no, it's green. Interesting. And then where does red come in? Red's the next one after that. At least I hope. Ooh, this green one, oh no, it has 79 chunks in it. Okay, that seems correct. This red one has 13. And if it's, so this should be 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Shit, that's not 13. Am I counting that right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we have 8, 9, 10. Okay, that should be, so is it this one? Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so this one is the next one. Okay, so it's interesting that, yeah, I mean, yeah, no, that's right, because we do go left from right, actually. Because 23, this should have 3 neighbors. 1 and 2. Ah, I see. Okay, so this is a good test, actually. I see what it did here. This is actually correct. So, this 2 is actually this green one right here, and it's 2 because we go 0, 1, 2, and this technically is a neighbor. So that's a great test right there, actually. And let's see if this green one has 8 neighbors. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that one doesn't exactly we don't count corners as being neighbored. And this red one, Should have 4 neighbors. Can you count the neighbors? Let's count the neighbor. I feel like Dora the Explorer right now. Do you see a map? Point to the map. Yeah, so that's right. Okay, dude, this is looking good. This is looking correct. Hell yeah. Okay, so let's I want to add in some efficiencies here. Rather than add unique, let's see if we can make these sets now. One at a time, because these were all fucky-wucksy yesterday. I changed the header file. I should rerun the engine. Yep. You hate to see it. Zone chunks. Okay, so now this won't. This contains is free now. It's not going to iterate over the array because we're using a set which has constant time lookup, time complexity. We love that. We love sets. I'm hoping the issues I had yesterday were just due to me not properly updating the biome references. Okay, we are built. Should probably make all that code private so it doesn't affect so many other dependencies. Okay, so let's run this. Does this look the same? And does it feel any faster? Should be, probably won't be noticeably faster, but we'll know because of map, there we go. Okay, zone chunks looking good there. Neighbors 3. Zone chunks for the yellow one are 21. That's probably right. I'm not going to count all that. And so what I should do now is in the UI component for this map, I want to add some additional hover information up here just for debugging purposes. Just for debugging purposes. So I can say like how many neighbors it has up here and what the area is. Yeah, this is looking correct still. Good, good. Let's change to another set here. So that should throw an error. Yep, add. Okay, so this is where... Is this where the real... And now I want to do this biome zone. Do I ever do a lookup on this biome zones array? Not... no, I don't actually. So that doesn't, a set actually wouldn't increase performance for anything there. Okay, I'm gonna rebuild this again. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break while that runs. Alright. Run. Does this still work? Okay. No crash. No crash. That is good. That is good. Click. Okay, do these still look correct? Zone chunks 12, neighbors 3, zone chunks 21, neighbors 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay, okay, okay. Yeah, this looks right. This looks right. Sick. What is this? Why does that always need to be saved? Static mesh, medium boulder should be resaved to improve async compilation performance. Why? Medium boulder is recomputing physics on load. It must be resaved before it will cook deterministically. Please resave. Why? Like, why is this happening? What's wrong with these meshes? Bush needed to have flag set be used with instance static meshes. Oh, is that what's happening? Instanced. Okay, I do have that clicked. So what's the issue? Hang on. If I stop, is it still like that? Hello, Unreal? It is checked, so I'm not sure why that would be complaining about that. And what's this about, like, should be resaved? Hang on, let me Google this real quick. I'm curious. Because these keep popping up. Get rid of that. Where is my... I swear, I have a window of stuff. Okay, there we go. Why is this happening for me? I'm not seeing anything. Okay, dead end. Let's continue with what we're doing rather than getting sidetracked by that. Okay, so what I want to do now is I want to put some little debug tools in for myself into the world map UI. I'm going to add a little bit of information at the top there. Set coord text. There we go. Okay, so here's where we're building that text out. I will want to add some information here. Call that altitude. That's what that number should be. And then space, what will I want to say? Maybe color would be a good one. So that would be color. And then after color, maybe I want to do area would be what I want to say for the next one. We'll put that there in that pin. And then after area, what do we want to say? Neighbors. And then we'll have that there. Okay, so now we need to fill those out. And I'll probably just, I think, yeah, I'll have a bunch of functions for all that. Get chunk chord color. Is there a way I can get like the textual, because you can do like the, you know, you can do this, right? Like they have like these ones. Is there a way I can just get the string for that? 2 string? I don't think that would give me what I want. Maybe I'll just do like a switch case or something, or if the flat color equals that, then I'll just spit that out. Okay. So I would want an int for, probably an int32 is all I need for a world map, and this would be like get chunk chord, not biome index, but like biome area. Make that blueprint callable. I'm just going to copy this and we'll go from there. Yeah, so we have the world map chord, the adjusted coordinates, world map chunk. So I would have to... I guess it would be... yeah, I'll just search through this array, actually. Find by predicate, I think is what I want. And so this would take what, F biome zone, probably, or biome zone, and then I would return biome zone dot zone chunks. Yeah. Dot contains that chord, which we would want to capture there. Yeah, and then that would give me the F biome zone there. Oh, it's a const pointer. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so we don't need to do any of that, actually. And then maybe I'm just going to pop this into a function as well. Const f biome zone pointer a world map, and this will just be like get chunk biome. Vector to dizzle board. And return. This could be useful to have as blueprint callable as well. Why is it mad? Cannot have an exposed pointer. Okay, so we won't make it blueprint callable. Fine. Okay, fine. So picky. Yeah, and then make that const. Yes, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. We got the chunk biome. We can get the chunk biome area. Let's do another one of these, and it'll be get chunk chord biome num neighbors. that declaration, make it a blueprint callable function. Get the biome chunk and neighbors.none. And then what other information? I wanted to do the color. Okay, so this is going to be an F string. Get chunk chord biome color. Coordinates. Do that. Yes, yes, yes. And so this is going to be like a big switch case. Case F color red. Default. Oh yeah, and then default, what we'll do is just biome zone biome color .toString. We'll just display the RGB values there if we can't find this. So I'm just gonna let's paste a bunch of these in here. Red RGB. Let's actually do it rainbow colored. Red, yellow, yellow, orange, orange. Okay, can Copilot, can you pick up what I'm putting down here? Yes. Can you do more than just one at a time, please? Yeah, okay. Blue, okay. Blue, okay. Purple, okay. Purple, uh-huh. There we go. Good. Okay, I think that's it, right? Well, there's also like magenta. There's cyan is another one I need, right? So I am actually using that. Magenta, okay. Turquoise, cool. What other ones do we have? Emerald, nice. Sapphire, is that it? Yeah, I was gonna say I feel like that's not one. We have silver though. The silver one and transparent. Interesting. Okay. White. Well, there's gray as well. I didn't realize that. There's no pink. I'm so sorry. Well, magenta, I guess, is the closest thing to pink, right? In any case, you have my deepest condolences that there's not a preset for pink in Unreal Engine. Okay, so we have all those made. Let's, we're gonna compile, we're gonna save all that, let's shut it down. Shut it down! I need like a meme box. What do they call those? You know, where you can just press a button on it and it'll like play a meme on stream. I want one of those. I also want a drink. I have... Okay, here are my options. I have a strawberry kiwi. I have a tangerine or a mango tangerine. Uh-oh. I have a black cherry raspberry. And I have a cherry limeade. Which should I get? Legal case. Oh, this isn't gonna work. Raspberry? Okay. I'm gonna get that real quick. I need something to quench my thirst. Black raspberry. Okay, perfect. There we go. There's your black raspberry. They're all quite tasty. They're all quite good. I think the strawberry kiwi is my least favorite of the but still pretty good. A switch expression of type const f color is not valid. Okay. This is something that uh-oh. Stop. That's not what I meant to do. Turn this into an if-else if. God, shit like this is so nice for the AI stuff. So nice. Boom. God, doing that like 5 years ago would have been hell. Oh, and I guess I don't need the else's here. I'm just gonna put doot. Okay. So now this should build successfully. Alright, now let's take my world map and do all that stuff. Get chunk color. That's not what I wanted. What did I name that? Biome color. Get chunk chord biome color. I should have probably called that biome color string. Get to chunk chord biome area. And then one more. Get chunk chord biome neighbors. Num neighbors. There we go. Okay, let's see what that turns out to be here. I'm scrolling. Okay. Color blue, area 12. Neighbors 3. I think I want to put altitude at the end, right? Because that's the one that kind of changes the width, right? Uh-oh. Color blue. Oh, I'm into the next one. Yeah, see, this is nice because when I zoom on the map, it's not like the coordinates aren't perfect. So you see, like, my mouse is on blue, but it's saying yellow up there. If I zoom out, I think it's pixel perfect. Almost. It's like a few pixels off. But it's nice to know with the color there. It's nice. Okay, you know what would be fun now? What would be fun now? would be to do some like AI names for these zones, right? And I was just thinking, like, what should I put in that prompt? Like, I could put like the size of it, and each color would represent a different type of biome, right? It could be a blue, you know, green could be forest, yellow could be meadows, and I could say like, oh, this is a large, sprawling forest biome. What is its name? This is cool though. I'm really glad I have this information now. This is some good information. And now I actually want to remove the U property off that map. What is this? Biome zone is null. Okay, that actually makes sense. Dot to string. Or I could just return like none. Yeah, none would be better there. Okay. And then yeah, I also wanted to get rid of the U property on these biome zones here because yeah, it makes the clicking on the world map take forever. Okay. So rerun that. And then I guess because I wanted to do that for the zone entrances. And so now I can start working that into my my zone entrances code and logic there. Let's take a peek. Let's take a quick peek here. You go over on that screen. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Zone border sides at world chunk, and then I have like is zone entrance chunk. Okay, so I'm actually gonna play here. I'm gonna take a peek at how big these zones are, and like. No, you know what? What I should do now, actually, not these zone entrances, but I should get rid of. Look at the area of the ocean. The area is 4,963 chunks. Like if you spawned out here, you could see nothing else. You could see no land. But yeah, let's actually instead get rid of some of these smaller ones. So I want to do like some post processing on these. So yeah, I'm checking the biome chunks. I'm handling that, and so handle biome zone creation. Yeah, so this will be where I want to do that at. Okay, less than biome zones dot number, and I'm just going to iterate through each of these and check the area, and then let's actually come up with a minimum area. Let's come up with a minimum area. And so what I was doing the other day was I was looking at this blue zone, and I want to go back to looking at this a little bit. And I have to run over there, of course. Is it right over there now? Let me zoom in. Where the hell am I? There we go. Okay, so it's like right up here. So let's check out this blue zone. Actually, before I forget, one thing I wanted to do that I keep forgetting to do, this number should be a U property. Edit anywhere, blueprint, read only. And this is going to be a floating point for zone entrance chance. Put that there before I forget. Doing nothing with that now, but it's something I've been forgetting to put back on here. Ignore that. Am I in blue yet? So this blue looks quite a bit different now that it's open, because it used to be a very tight zone, right? It used to just be, before I did the entrances, like there just used to be mountains. Right, it was actually right up against this lake. Like this lake, a mountain was like right there. It went like across here. So the area of the zone was just like that, which is pretty small for a zone. And I'm not so much worried about like it feeling claustrophobic or anything. That's not what I mean by too small. What I mean by too small is like something along the lines of, is it big enough to stand on its own as a zone? And I guess the criteria I'm thinking of for that is like, what is going to go in this zone? Is it going to be just, you know, resources? Is it big enough to contain, you know, maybe some zones don't have very many trees, so like a forest zone could be nice. Or is this big enough to have like a faction in it, or anything like that? No. And so this actually, now that it's opened up with the entrances, it feels big enough. But it really, like, what it comes down to, hang on, let me pull, I gotta pull the map back up here. I think what it comes to, it's not necessarily the area, it's like the number of border, it's like area minus the number of border mountains. It's like, the mountains make it feel much smaller. Like technically this one is in the zone too. Like that's a blue one, that would be that one right there. But like that doesn't add to the area of the zone very much. And I guess that one would be as well. But it's like all mountain. So I feel like what I should probably do is I should actually have like an area parameter on a zone. And then I think what I would want to do is like multiply by 4. And why I want to multiply by 4 is that basically because these mountains can apply in 4 quadrants of the chunk. And so like this one would probably, this would count for 3 because it's only 1 quadrant. This one would count for 2 because it's only got 2 chunks there, or 2 mountain sides there. This one would be 2 as well because it's all on one side. This one I'm thinking would be 0. Let me look at its border sides. Yeah, right, left, bottom, top, right, bottom, left, bottom, right. Yeah. And then that would help me get a better idea of how much area each of these chunks has. But I suppose I don't necessarily know that, because what I want to do, I don't know that at the time of the biome creation. Yeah. Because I want to use the biome defs. I want to use those biome defs to do the borders. I don't necessarily know that. Maybe we can consider that at a later time. But this zone actually feels okay. I think this may be the smallest zone that I would want. And so it is, well, I can just check that by hovering over here. It is 12. Its area is 12. This green one here, area 9. I mean, really, should I just check all non-edge? Is that what I should do? And not have to worry about the zone entrances and exits? Because, like, if I... Like, this shape, even though it's 16, might actually feel smaller than this one. Because it's got, like, the wonky down here, the wonkiness down here that probably doesn't actually add that much space. Let me see if I can... we're going to shimmy over here and see if I can find that one. Okay, so this would be, like, this green one here. This would be red. And so this would be the blue. And so this... Okay, we're going to just have to teleport over there. Teleport right in there. Okay. Nailed it. Okay, so we... Whoa. Okay, we are right there. Is that the right orientation? I gotta turn my guy like north so I make sure I'm actually looking the right way. Is that north? That's north. There we go. Okay. Okay, so yeah. Interesting. So this chunk here, it's really this tiny ass area, and there actually ended up being, this is a zone entrance that cut through the mountains there. And what are the top two? Negative, yeah, negative 14, negative 15. Negative 14, negative. So yeah, those are the top two. Yeah, let me run around then and see. Because it did create like a bit of a pass right here. Which is kind of cool. I want to check that out. Is that it? Hang on, is that it? Is that what I saw? It's not as passy as I would have thought. You can definitely walk up and through there, though, I think. But is this zone big enough to be considered its own zone? And it's got no static meshes in it. The procedural biomes don't reach out this far. That's just for debug purposes. I mean, I don't know, this feels pretty sizable, right? And where were the last two chunks? I guess I'm at the last two chunks, these two. Yeah, so I'm like, kind of staring at the end here. I mean, it's pretty small, right? Like, I always try to think about in terms of, like, WoW zones. Let me pull that WoW map back up. I've searched for this map so many times while developing these biomes. And I try to think, like, is this smaller than Deadwind Pass? Like, Deadwind Pass is probably the smallest zone in WoW, right? That and, like, Searing Gorge is pretty small. But definitely Deadwind Pass is smaller. Or I guess Moonglade is. That's pretty small as well. So it's like, does this is this bigger than Deadwind Pass? I mean, it's probably about the same size, right? I don't know if there's any other vanilla WoW enjoyers out there that can confirm or deny whether this is about Deadwind Pass size. It's kind of hard because there's so much shit in Deadwind Pass that you can't like see across it like I'm looking at it now. And it's also different because you only run about this fast in WoW, right? There's no sprint in WoW. But I guess sprinting would be like, this would be like mounted. This would be like mounted speed. I mean, yeah, it takes, you know, what, like a minute to run across the zone, maybe? Bro, what? How can I run up? This is such a steep slope to run up, dude. What the heck? That's crazy. Let's take a tumble all the way down. Whee. I don't know. What are we thinking? Anyone have any thoughts on this? Is this too small? Is this too small of a zone? Area is 16. And so area of this is 14. Let's go over here. Let's check this one out. They all happen to be blue zones. Okay, so that's north. We're in this blue zone here. So I guess the entrance is on this side into the red territory. So this is red. This is the other blue zone here. And it's actually interesting because there's like multiple, there's like a circle between these. And like what I was saying earlier today is that I think like the number of entrances into a zone, you can like divide the area by a certain number to come up with that. Right? Like maybe, and maybe include like the number of neighbors as well in that calculation, perhaps? Like what's the area of this red zone? 119. That's a crazy zone. That is crazy. Like it's basically 2 zones. Because, maybe even 3. Because of how skinny it is it's in some locations. Now, this blue one is definitely too small. That's 14. What other kind of area? Here's a cyan with 10. 10 is definitely going to be too small too, right? I'm feeling 12. I'm feeling 12. Okay, so yeah, we should be in blue. Let's get an aerial view of this. And right now there's actually no way to get into it, right? Currently, no way to get into it. I guess you can run up that. But see, this is why I wanted the biomes defined. And I think my map is actually too big. Because, like, if I were to... This red one is massive. Actually. It doesn't look that big, but it is. It's massive. Let's go here, actually. See, this is pretty, facing north. This is a pretty zone. I always forget to... So we're looking at the red zone here. That's pretty. With the big lake right there. And so... I guess this is the blue area right over here. And so this is all red, and this would be the cyan. The cyan would be this area up here. And then the red, I guess this would be green. This would be the green one, I believe. I guess a little bit of the red extends into this little nook. Maybe a bit hard to see with how far zoomed out I am. We go into there. And then it would go up into... I said that was green, right? This is like green and cyan. So it'd be that green. This blue doesn't actually look... I guess it's right there. And I guess cyan and green have kind of merged together. Is there a zone entrance? There it is. Yeah, that's the zone entrance chunk that I think It basically turned this into one zone. Which, how big is that cyan one? It's 11, so I think that's one I would do that with anyway. And then there's that yellow one as well. That's super small. Yeah, that's that little crater right there. Yeah, definitely one that we'd want to get rid of, and that's what I'm planning to do, is just iterate over them. So I think 12, right? I think 12 is my, and we'll create a U property for that, right? This will be min biome area. Let's set it equal to 12, that's going to be our default. So if it's less than that, we're going to add it to its smallest neighbor. So for each zone, biome zone dot area, well, it's going to be zone chunks dot num. That's basically the area. If that's less than min biome area, biome zones remove at I. Yes, I would want to do that. So another thing here that's going to be annoying is I'm going to have to rebuild the indexes. So is there a way I can go back to pointers? I mean, I think I would need to repair the pointers as well. How would I want to do that? Because I have this map as well that I don't know if I would need in the future, that I would need to repair. So I need a function for doing this. I'll say void a world map merge biomes. It's going to take in 2 biomes. And one of these I want to denote as like the consumer biome, the one that eats the smaller biome. What would I want to name that? Merge biome. I'll say merge into biome. And what should I say? Consumed biome? Oh, Copilot, what have you done here? For each chunk in the consumed biome zone chunks, merge into biome, add each of those chunks into there. Ooh, is it doing it right? Chunk core X plus chunk core Y times the square root of the size equals, it thinks there's an index of. Now the merge into biome. I should just pass the indexes in here, right? Yeah. Hang on. Copilot, hang on. I'm gonna need you to run that back real quick. Consumed biome index. Okay, can you do that again for me? But let me fix this. Oh, I need to declare it as well, right? Okay. Come on, Copilot, you got this. You got this. No. Oh, there it is. There it is. Nice. Okay, so is this repairing those index pointers properly? So the biome zones index map is a map of chunk or pixel index into to biome zones index. So we're doing a find here. At the that's not even close to being right. I had it right before. It was like, what was it doing before? It was coming up with like an X and a Y and adding them together. Transform chunk chord to world map chord. And then, I'm doing this transformation. I have a function for the summer, don't I? Transform chunk chord to world map coordinates. I need a pixel index. It's basically going to be the opposite of what is in the handle biome zone creation one, and I'm doing that how map coordinate is modulo, that's the map chord, and so I would just, if I have map coordinates, I would just need to do the opposite of that to get the Oh, Copilot, I love you. Is that the right math? I'm transforming between so many different index. I have like 3 different coordinate. Well, really 4. Good lord, I have 4 different like I don't even know what to call it. Like schemes for indexes, and I'm having to translate between all 4 of them. And my brain is turning into potato mush. I think that's just vodka, right? If you fermented my brain, you'd get vodka, I think, right now. Okay. So we have the pixel index of this chunk coordinates, and we're repairing that. Okay. And so what we've done here so far, merge into biome, we've added all the chunk coordinates into the biome. And I'm going to do the same biome zones, remove at consumed biome index. I iterate over every... Yeah, I guess for every one that I want to merge, I have to go find all the references. But I guess I should be able to find all the references to that biome by checking the neighbor. I just have to swap the neighbors, right? I just need to iterate through, not that. Into the consumed biome neighbors. And just replace it. Neighbor index. So we would get biome zones, neighbor index, dot neighbors, remove consumed biome. I would essentially want to find, and we have, it's a constant lookup, right? It's a set. Nice. Okay, so yeah, we just remove it and add it. Copilot, you were trying to do a squared biome complexity. N squared, big O of N squared, and I made it better. So bad Copilot. But you did good. You did good with the index. Okay, so now I think we've repaired all of the consumed biome index references or pointers. I don't even know what to call it. And then I guess we would want to, for each neighbor in here, I need to add it to the merge into biome. Yeah, just like that. And then I can remove the... I'll do this at the very end. And then just let it get garbage collected, I suppose. Because it should no longer be in this map. Because every pixel that's pointed to it has been changed to the new index. And every neighbor that has referenced this index for each neighbor. Wait, if a neighbor... No, I don't want to do that. For each neighbor. I don't even need that condition anymore. For each neighbor of the consumed biome. We're going to add that neighbor index to the merge into biome neighbors. And we are going to, I'm adding the wrong one here. That was another merge into biome index. There we go. Now this feels good. And so what I want to do here with this function, if we have one that's below the minimum, I is definitely going to be the integer of the consumed biome. That's what we want. But I want to find the next smallest. To like potentially save a biome, right, from getting consumed later. So I want to like, I just want to find not the next smallest, but like its smallest neighbor. Gotta go, have a good day, and good luck with your code. Peepo happy. Hell yeah. Thanks for stopping by, Chillpedia. It was good to see you again. I hope you have a good day as well, and a better week this week. And get some sleep. Sleep well. Yeah, so I want to find the smallest neighbor. Smallest neighbor index. And so for each biome zone neighbors, and this is going to be neighbor index, smallest neighbor index equals fmath min. No, I can't do that. If biome zones at neighbor index zone chunks dot num is less than well, it's really going to be if equals -1 or index none this will be neighbor area and what do I do? Current smallest neighbor area. It's the same thing except using this. Let's just initialize this to neighbors at 0. Just give me one. I don't care which one it is. Wait, how do I get like one of these? It's weird. The set has a sort function on it. That's odd. I have to use an fset element ID. Okay, we'll go back to the index now, because I don't know how to do that with a set. Initialize it to like the first one, but let's put that there. If set equal, if it's index none, then we're just going to do, yeah, that. And then continue. Okay. If neighbor area is less than current smallest neighbor area, smallest neighbor index equals neighbor index. Yep. Yep. I think that's what we want to do. And so therefore, we can use this smallest neighbor index. This will rather be biome zones at the smallest neighbor index. Oh no, because we're just passing in the index itself. Okay. That should be what we want. Let's make this a function as well. Find smallest neighbor. Const. And this is going to return index. So find smallest neighbor index. There we go. Okay. Okay. And we're going to pop all this in there. Find smallest neighbor index. I'll need to pass in. Need to pass in a biome. There, find smallest neighbor index, pass that in, biome zone, okay. Who's texting me? Oh, okay, nothing important. Okay, let's see. So, I'm not going to run live coding yet on that. I'll probably need to rebuild the engine, but maybe I should take a screenshot of the difference here between these two. Yeah, print screen. And then we'll crop that out. Okay. Crop that. Okay, we got that. So let's stop that. Save everything. We'll rebuild. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break while this rebuilds again. Alright. Okay. Let's run that. Let's see what happens. Let's see if this cannibalizes some biomes. Okay, so okay. Okay. Okay, so I've passed the same index. How did that happen? Have I added handle biome zone creation? Check biome chunks. Have I added a reference, a biome's reference to itself in the neighbors array? Because those two indices were the same that I was complaining about. 15 and 15 right here. Maybe I have on accident? Or rather, is it my find smallest neighbor index? How did that turn out to be the same? Okay, we're gonna comment that out and rerun it. Now I'm gonna check index 15. I'm gonna see if it has a reference to itself. I'm just picturing a snake eating its own tail right now. That's what my biomes are doing. Okay, so let's play. And, oh, did I already get rid of, did I get rid of the U property? Hang on. I did, okay, I gotta put this back as a U property. Okay, rebuild it again one more time. Yeah, it was index 15 that we got that on. Okay. Okay, and play. It's generating the world now. And there it is. There we go. There's our map. The map looks the same as before, which is fine. But I want to check biome number 15, index 15. Does it have itself listed as its neighbor? Let's check the first one. I don't think the first one did. Neighbors, it doesn't have 0 in there. Okay, so 15. 15 has 4 neighbors. It doesn't. Okay. So that's good. I'm glad I don't have to rewrite that algorithm. There we go. It was behind my head. But you can see this is index 15. It does not have 15 in it. 16 has 15, and 14 probably also has 15. Okay, so we're good there. We're good there. So that means the find smallest neighbor index is smallest neighbor index at this biome zone. How the hell would this be returning the same index? So these two indices were the same. If index equals none, is just set it to the first neighbor index. Yes, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, neighbor area. Biome zones at this neighbor index. Zone chunks.num. Okay. Current smallest neighbor area. Biome zones at the smallest neighbor index. Num if neighbor area is less than current smallest. Then we set the neighbor index. Yeah, I don't understand how this would be the same. Why is that returning the same? You know what? Did I not? I'm wondering if a previous merge biomes. Or it's how I'm iterating over these, right? Because what if it's merged some? Did I not replace all the indices correctly when I merged two biomes? I think that may be what's happening here. Okay, so for each chunk coordinate in the consumed biome, add it into the merge into biome, yes. Is this not correct? Let's do a quick log here. Pixel index, and I'm gonna log the chunk coordinate as well. Okay. Yeah, so that's going to spit out a ton of shit, but we're at least going to be able to check and see if that is actually the right math. I'm not fully certain on that. If it's wrong, it's because it was Copilot, not because I'm dumb. And then biome zones index map at this pixel index, set it to the merge into biome index, and then we go through the neighbors of the consumed biome and add its neighbors into the merge into biome neighbors, and then we remove from those neighbors the consumed biome index and add merge into biome index. And neighbors is a set, so that will dedupe. Yeah, I'm seeing nothing wrong here. The only thing I could see that would be wrong would be this pixel index. Let's run that. Biome zones. So another thing that could be wrong is the way that we're iterating over the biomes. I remove at that index from biome zones. Do I copy it while I iterate over it? Or rather, does doing the for each, but I need the index to because I don't necessarily need the consumed into, yeah, no, I do. I do need the index, so I can remove it. Do I actually want to remove it from the array? Let's not remove it from the array. And instead, I want to add a... This will be for just like historical purposes, right? This is gonna be like be consumed biome. That could be false, yes. And rather than remove, this is a soft delete. This is what they call a soft delete. Consumed biome. Dot b consumed biome equals true. And that way we don't have to worry about deleting things from under us as we iterate over them. And I can also see, you know, if I ever wanted to use that information later. We need to rebuild because I touched a header file, which is annoying. But yeah, so I don't know what I would use that information for in the future, but it could be nice to maybe for like some debug mode information. Oh, I need to reassign the pixel color as well. Hang on, hold the press. So yeah, I'm changing the biome depths, which is all well and good, but I'm not actually changing the pixel information on the map. So there are going to be a world chunk height map, that's going to be fine. These two, however, I need to change these as well. And what's the equation for, oh no. Biome color, I need this, so I don't have the black and white pixel data, do I? Do I need to store this as well? I think I do. Okay, so I need a... God damn, I have so many different arrays here. And maybe if I keep this one, I won't need this intermediate one. So I have 3 here. Contains the world map pixel, the black white world map pixel data. And this one contains the what do I want to say? It contains the world map pixel data with biome colors. So this is contains the biome colors map with oceans subtracted out. And this one contains the... This is like the final map, right? This is like contains the world map with biome colors and black, white altitude applied. Okay, so yeah, I needed the the pixel data, that one. Why am I getting work pings? Okay, I'm not worried about that right now. Let me rename this. Rename this to black white world map pixel data, just to make it a bit more clear. And then I want a function for getting the F color. Get chunk map color. Get chunk world map color. Wait, don't I already have something like that? Coordinate color value. So this color value, world chunk biome map. That just fetches from that map. I think I actually want to What is biome pixel data? Okay. Okay. Get pixel. This is going to be like black-white value. Get map pixel black-white value. At this index, and then we're just going to. Well, no. Get map pixel. Color value? What am I trying to fucking say here? What did I've totally forgotten. I've totally lost what the hell I was trying to do. Right, I was reassigning the colors. Right, world chunk flat biome map. That is good, but the world chunk biome map. I need to, what, subtract the amount of black and white from it? Because I'll already have set biome, I'll already have set that one. Black-white hasn't changed, so I can combine, I should be able to combine these two to get that one. I need Y here? No, I don't. Yeah, this should be good, and then I can reuse this up here as well. It's just gonna be annoying to copy and paste this. I think this is all I need. I need the flat biome color, and the flat biome color is just this. F color, flat biome color. Return biome color. We can just return here. Okay, so that I think should be good, and then I can reuse this. Why did that jump back down there? I didn't want that. Should be able to reuse this here. We can get rid of biome color, we can get rid of linear biome color, get rid of black opposite, get rid of that. We still need the amount of black and white to add to the world chunk height map. What am I using that for? Oh, I'm using it for a lot. Okay. Word, okay. So, I mean, really, the amount of black and... I mean, I don't even need to be doing all this extra shit, right? God, I've so... This file has gotten so long. I hate it. Yeah, next time I work on this off stream, I'm definitely going to refactor it. So I have this. So I could really just fetch from whatever I did the Y in there as, but I'm not going to. I think this works for now. I'm updating the colors correctly now, and I'm not delete. Okay, so now let's build here. Okay. Okay, here's what it used to look like. So this should generate a new one, or a slightly different one. It should consume some of these. Let's click play, and hopefully this doesn't crash again. In before. Yep, okay. Okay, so again we have something with the same index. The merge into biome and the consume biome are the same. Saying I is 16,384. I don't think there's that many biomes. Biome zones. I guess I can look through here. There's so many though. What did it say? We're on 65. Yeah, open this back up. Biome zones. What does biome zone at 65 look like? Your neighbors. You have 65 in your neighbors. Okay, but for some, when I commented out the merge biomes, I spot checked one and that wasn't the case. Where would that be? I mean, I could just wherever I'm adding to neighbors. I mean, it has to be in my merge biomes function that this is happening at. Oh, I know what I need to do. If neighbor index equals merge into biome index, yeah, we just continue. We skip that. Right, right. That's why that's happening. Yeah. Okay, how we looking? We didn't crash that time. That's great. Okay, so let's look at what the map looks like and compare it to our old one. How different is it? Do I have any? Ooh, we do. So look right here. This area is complete. So here's the big red. Big red's right here. Big red. And so on the old one, we have the green and this blue. It looks like they got absorbed into this blue one. So yeah, that looks different. This red one right here got absorbed. Oh, that's fucking sick. This green one though is apparently this green one is 13. I would be interested to see. Ooh, and this coastline one as well. Ah, this is, oh my god, this is working so good. Oh, this looks so good. Let me see if I can get this a little more, I don't want it to take up the full screen. Yeah, just right there, right there. What else happened? Okay, so, oh, and it swallowed some of the tinier islands. Okay, so this one right here, right, it got turned all blue. So there's a little blue, little yellow, and they got turned. Oh, it says yellow? It says yellow right there. We didn't update something correctly. Let me check. And so this would be... where is this at? It's like right here. Yeah, so it still says that's green. Okay, so we didn't update everything correctly. I didn't update all of the color maps, I suppose. Where was that color function at? Get chunk coordinate, biome color. Oh, because it's getting, it says get chunk biome at this coordinate. Oh, it's finding the old ones probably, the ones, and so I have to do this, and biome zone, yeah, and we don't explicitly equals false here, we bang, that's what we do. So that's that problem, because I'm doing a soft delete on those, on the consumed biomes. Okay, so that should be updated now. Although I think I want to... I guess the color is the only thing I would care about. Right, I think I need to do that in other places, actually. Oh no, because it's... I'm reusing that function. This is why we use functions, so we don't have to update things in multiple places, everyone. In case you didn't fucking know that already. Okay, so yeah, now that correctly says blue... Should say blue. Oh, it says color? None. Because it couldn't find... Huh. Wait, why would it say that? This one correctly updated. So you see here, it's blue right there, but it's green over here, and it tells me. Uh-oh. Oh, this is actually two different biomes, right? Green area 32, black. Green area 32, 25. Where would the... Okay, let me look at this little island here. It says color none. Okay, so yeah, things aren't quite right. And obviously couldn't find the chunk. But it should be adding all the zone chunks when I merge it. Yeah, for each chunk, we add it into the merge biome chunk. My mouse is running out of batteries. Plug that in. That was my PC, for those who were watching. Interesting. Why is this happening? We look at the logs for the chunkies. I can get rid of some of these, probably. What was I logging? What did I say? Checking chunk. I think that's probably fine. I don't need to log that anymore. Pixel index. There we go. The first biome we merge is biome 36, or pixel 36. Which would be like, what is negative 64? Hang on. What is negative 64 plus, what was it, 36? Negative 28. Let's say negative 28 is cyan. Now all those have information on them. It does seem to be right. Negative 28, negative 64. Okay, so that seems correct. I don't think that's what's happening. So my get biome zone by chunk is not working. I mean, I should really just what I should really do is I should use this, so I don't have to iterate through it. Do I have a function for get pixel index from get chunk cord pixel index? Or transform chunk chord to pixel index. That's what I want. So I'm using that in multiple places now, so we have to make a function for it. Return this right here. And do black white world map pixel data. Create that declaration. Good lord, I have so many functions in here once again. Okay, so now that returns, and I'll do pointer. There we go. So now that returns a pointer there. And then I can use this again at that spot that I thought I wasn't doing it right, so I put that log there, and then I determined it looked correct, and then I removed the log. There it is. Right here. Oh, that's map chord. Yeah, but I don't need the map coordinate anymore. Is that right? That's not right, is it? That's not right, is it? Because, like, if it's negative 64, negative 64... negative 64 times, what is it? 128. What is 128 times 128? Times 64, make it negative. Why make it negative? That number, 16384, so I'll do negative 64 times 384. It gives me that number. That's not right. Clearly not right. But what I can do is yes, that, and then Copilot, do what you did above. Yes. So I determined that one was right, and that's what I'm doing up there. Mapchord.y times the square root plus x. Okay, yeah, that's right. So we can get rid of that. Nice. Okay. Okay, so now we should be returning that correctly and not returning the old one. Make that blueprint callable as well, just in case we need it. Okay. Okie dokie then. I'm excited for how this is going to turn out. All the information is going to be correct, and I won't need to change anything else. That's what's going to happen. I'm manifesting it. We play. Okay, pull up the map, pull up that map, we compare, we contrast. Okay. And so right here, I'm only seeing the color blue. Perfect. And so this is yellow on this one. Blue here. It do be saying blue up there. Yellow. Okay, and then what about This one was a little wonky too. Green area 25. Okay, so this is an interesting scenario I'm having up here. It goes from color green area 25, neighbors 5, to 25. It goes to 32 here. Color green area 32. Oh, I know what happened. Let me look at this. So this pixel is apparently green. Right there. I know it looks black. It is apparently green. It is the closest to being black as you can get. But that is connecting this bottom one into this top one. And if we look here, right here, what happened was we merged this. And so what we need to do is after we merge, we need to go through the neighbors, and if we're the same color, we need to merge again. We need to recursively merge to fix that. Although, is that a big deal? Is that a big deal? Because if we go over there, what's going to... It is kind of a big deal, right? Because it means our biome definitions don't match up with what is rendered in the world. I was going to say it's not a big deal because if we went over there, there would still be mountains in between two biomes. And it would just be two of the same biome right next to each other, which would be fine. But it's not. Because it would... the chunks render based off of the map pixels, not the biome definitions. But I guess we could change that. So that we can get two of the same biome next to each other. I don't know, that's not very exciting. I kind of feel like it's better to always have a different biome next to each other. We already have scenarios like this. These two blue ones, like they're basically right next to each other, right? We already have a few, like these two blues, basically right next to each other. Okay, so that's another fix that we need to do. But let's I want to go where is that one? There's that L. Let's go check out what that turned into. Because I do remember looking at that earlier. Okay, so that would be that blue, this blue one right here. So let's teleport over there and take a look. Okay, so we're in the yellow. That's fine. And is that north? That is north. There we go. Okay, so let's... This blue one, quite big. Quite big. Oh yeah. And so it, yeah, because there used to be just like an L. I think it was probably these chunks right here. It looked like a little, Tetris block. So yeah. So, this little corridor, this right here is this, I suppose. Then this, this big long, I guess this is all the yellow. Yeah, and something fun I can do. I'll stop that. Oh, I disconnected the material, didn't I? Never mind. Never mind. We'll do that later. I was gonna paint them all, paint the chunks the color. I set up a material yesterday to do that, but I like disconnected it because I couldn't get it working like I wanted to. But what we're gonna do now is recursively merge. We need to recursively merge the biomes. And so, what I'll need to say, if do F biome zone neighbor biome. If neighbor biome dot color is equal to biome color. So that is true. That is true, Copilot. But I don't need you to log that. That's fine. If they are equal, then I will merge that biome into this one. And then it would need to do the same. I think recursively doing that. And I'm going to keep just using the merge into biome index to make this more readable, because it's going to recurse, which is call it the same function. And that way, whenever we need to debug this and step through this in our head, the merge into biome index is going to be the same. I don't care which one's smaller or larger here. And so I'm trying to think about what I would want to do. Is this an else situation, or do I still want to do this? Okay, so what we're doing here is the neighbor biome is the same color as the biome we're merging into. So I want to merge that one into this one as well. And do I still do that? I think this seems like an else. It seems like this should be in an else. Because if I'm merging this neighbor index into it, I will be removing this neighbor index from... I'll be removing that index from everywhere I use it at. So merge into biome. Don't I need to remove the smallest neighbor from here? From this neighbor? Because I only add to this neighbor's list. If neighbor index equals merge into biome index, I need to be removing the consumed biome index from the merge into biome index. I think. Yeah. Okay, merge into biome. Dot neighbors. Okay, and that way, I'm kind of surprised that wasn't causing issues. Maybe that was causing some issues and I didn't notice it. But, okay, so for each neighbor in the consumed biome, if it's the same, if the neighbor is the same color, we merge that also. And I don't need to change that biome at all because it's going to become deprecated, i.e. reaching here. And I don't want to add that neighbor index into merge and biome. So yeah, it feels right to do the else here. That feels right. Okay, I don't think I touched a header file, so we can run live coding. Okay, let's check out that. Frick! Didn't work. Okay. What's our issue here? What was the beepity boopity? What? What was the? What are you complaining about? What are you complaining about? Neighbor. This is in bit array. Okay, so we're in a, like something about this. God, this is why I stopped using sets before, because errors like this would happen that would be like totally erroneous. Why are you complaining about this? Neighbors is an array of 2. So neighbor index is, it says it's 11. I iterate over the consumed biome neighbors. Is there a potentially, like, have I gone in a circle, maybe? And I'm, like, back to the original? But I just skip it when I iterate through here. If neighbor index is equal to the merge into biome index, I skip it. And maybe just to make sure that that's not happening. Yeah, and it's not consumed. That way, maybe there's like a circle that's happening here. Because we soft delete. Okay, this is gonna be the money. It's gonna crash again. Yeah, it crashed like fucking immediately. Is it same index? I think it's the same 2 indices. Consumed biome. Okay. Nothing. It's giving me. Oh, here we go. Container has changed during ranged for iteration. Ah, I see. Okay. So we don't want to change the consumed biome. Right? We want to do that as well. Well, I do want to, hang on. Neighbor biome. If I'm on a consumed biome, I don't want to do anything, right? I think I want to do this. And then I can get rid of these two conditions. Because it was saying that this loop changed, and the only way I could potentially have changed that. Or oh, oops, that's backwards. Stop that. Stop that. Go away. Stop. Okay. Now we can rebuild. Alright. Alright. This is it. This is it! Alright. Alright. Fucking hell, it failed again, like immediately. Oh, it's a different one, though. What's happening here? Wait, it's happening in generate world map now? I mean, okay, yeah, I guess so. But why is my, why is this giving me a different stack? Why are you giving me a different stack trace than before? Container has changed or arranged for iteration. I wonder if I should do this after. Oh, we can continue. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought that was a crash. Oh shit. Okay. I didn't know that. The green area still did not get merged. It still did not get merged correctly. Okay, so it doesn't even matter. Whatever I'm doing is still not working. Yeah, so I'm looking up here at the area. When I hover over this part, which is this green, and this is the old map. The unmerged map. It has green, blue, green, and so I go here, green area, and then once I get to the blue, it says area 32 because it added it. This is all one now. Okay, so something is still not working. Thought I was merging those well. Thought I was merging those well. Okay. So, consumed biome dot neighbors. When we merge biomes, I'm thinking maybe we just do this afterwards, right? Let's create an array, a set, and this will be same color neighbor biome indexes. And if we get to this scenario, we're just going to add this neighbor in. And this way we don't change this array from underneath this. And we're not going to change any consumed biome. And we set consumed biome there. Because we want to maintain those for historical reference if we ever want to, you know, toggle between the two maps or something like that, old map, new map kind of thing, for debug purposes, I'm thinking. Now, I have this array, so we need to iterate through that again. Neighbor index, and then I need to merge each of these. Merge biomes. Wrong way. Wrong way. This will be merge into biome index. Yeah, so this biome that we're on needs to gobble up all the other biomes. Does that fix my problem here? Merge into biome. If this, if the neighbor biome equals, if the color is equal, we add it in here. We don't do any of this. Neighbor biome dot remove, because this will soon become a deprecated one. And I don't add merge into biome because it will soon be the same biome. And I don't add this neighbor index because it will be deprecated, so we don't do that. I mean, this feels right. I don't know why, and this is pretty much the same as what we were doing before, just in a separate loop, so I don't know why the outcome of this would be any different. Let's put a log here. I just want to see how many times this happens. See how many times that happens. And is this right? Doing the or it's consumed. We don't do anything about it. We don't update it. I think so. I mean, this feels right, but it's not any different from what we had before, really. It is different than what we had before, apparently. So yeah, I mean, just changing, I guess changing that for loop from out from underneath us while we were iterating over it really just fucked us up, right? So that seems right now. We are now recursively updating our biomes here. And so the red here got, I forgot about that. The red got added. What else did we consume? What else is different? That blue one did. Got added into the red. This green one, that dot there. Yeah, our coastlines are going to look a lot nicer now. Because a lot of our coastlines were just all cattywampus, fucksy wucksy. Look at all that. Yeah, the coastlines, look at that compared to this coastline, right? It's the same coastline. Yeah, that looks a lot better. Might be nice to add a toggle to the merge biomes thing. I mean, all I have to do is comment out one line of code to toggle between the two. This one got merged right here as well. This island probably looks a lot different. Let's go over there. Let's go over there. Hello? Okay, froze there for a second. It's kind of a big island. It's not a bad sized island. Got a little inland lake. Oh, it's actually a little bay here. Almost. Oof, that side of the island looks like shit. Yeah. it's not wide enough. Yeah, it's not wide enough to actually stand on its own, I suppose, because 2 isn't enough. I wonder if what I should do, rather than making the chunks that have a black next to them render as the coastlines, I wonder if it would make it feel more this map feel more accurate if the black chunks that were next to colors rendered the coastlines. Moxie, it's okay. It's okay. Come here. Come here, sweetie. You're okay. You don't need to bark at those other donkeys. Moxie, what do you think of our biome map, huh? You're a sweetie pie. Thank you. You're such a sweetie when you're not barking. Okay, run along now. And she waddled away. Waddle, waddle. Neighbors, 1. Yeah. Yep, indeed. Yeah, this is looking nice. Let me look at this island here. So that's north. Correct, okay. Well, a little tiny island. A little island there. That's a nice looking bay, though. What'd that bay do? Oh, that's like this whole area. Yeah, I mean, it probably would, what I was saying with the, but then I wouldn't get bays as much, right? There's like, the map here, it doesn't look like this is a bay. But it is, because of how I render the chunks. So yeah, probably changing that should be somewhat on the list of priorities somewhere. Yeah, what is this? Go see what that bay looks like. That's a sick looking bay. What is this bay? It looks fucking sick. Oh yeah, put a tower right there. Put a tower right there. Shoot at the incoming galleys. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You might not even need one right there. That's just like a not a whole lot to guard over there. There's a little entrance here. Oh, this is a zone entrance chunk. So yeah, cut a swath through there. Interesting, okay. So, oh, look at this red. So this is red right here. It's got this little pass right here into more red. Oh, that red is a big zone. 202. What's the biggest area? 202, that is pretty big, right? Obviously the black area, 4,983 chunks. It's a 123. This green. This green is 180. Wow, that's great. This red one might be the biggest one. I don't know another one that would be bigger. And it's like, it's just barely the biggest, right? Because of it connecting right there. This cyan is 76. This green I thought had it. It was one. That might be the second biggest at 180. Well, this look at this cyan one. It goes for so long. The red one's 119, 82 area, 180. Yeah. What's this one? 120. This one's only 125. It looks a lot bigger than that. Fun. Fun, fun, fun. Over here. This one's pretty small. Let's see what this one looks like. Are we directly in it? Looks like it. Yeah, it's literally just like a straight line. I mean, yeah, this one, this is not a great zone. It's literally, this is just Deadwind Pass, because that's all it does, is it goes from one to the other. One side to the other. It's got a big ass fucking lake in the middle of it, so you can't even fucking build there, really. This could be so defensive though. This could be so defendable. Like if I had raids in this game and you built a base right here, you just build some walls on the other side of this lake. Anyone that's trying to come across the lake has to either run across the mountain, which like can you even do that? Oh, dude, you know what would be fucking sick? Oh, do you know what would be fucking sick? Okay, so I have building in the game, right? We can build. I'm picturing people building things. Kind of that, you know. And I'm picturing, like, if someone built their base here, let's say they built a colony here in this area, you could build a little walkway from here. Yeah, so you can't even walk there. So let me actually look at the navigation real quick for that section. Okay, navigation doesn't even render this far. Okay, but you can't really walk here, right? So if someone built like a little walkway for their colonists and themselves to walk over to this side if they ever needed to, raiders could attack on that same walkway, right? But what if there were trapdoors in the game, and you could trigger a trapdoor if you like cut a rope or something? That would be fucking sick. Oh, I gotta write that down. Random ideas. Trapdoor buildings. I'll say floor building. That you can connect a rope to and cut the rope to trigger the trapdoor. That would be fucking awesome. I want to take a look at some other just like super small ones. I may bump it up to 13, so this one's 12 as well. What is this? Uh-oh. What? What happened here? Oh, did I hit the edge? I did. Okay, so if index is less than 0, obviously, or index greater than or equal to, yeah, return true. There we go. So that'll fix that issue. I'm going to rerun that and go to the bathroom real quick. Okay. So let's go try to check out that area again before it so rudely crashed on me. And what? That was this green one up here. So yeah. Teleport to the edge of the map. I actually haven't tried teleporting to the edge of the map, so I'm surprised nothing else crashed. Where am I? Okay, let's run. Now, okay, yeah. Okay, okay. Yeah, okay, edge of the map looks a little fucky. Makes sense, though, I suppose. It's not a huge deal for right now. I just gotta, like, make it like, hey, if I'm rendering a chunk that... This is, like, what, negative 65? Yeah. So it's not even on the radar there. I just gotta say, hey, if you're off the map, render like an ocean tile. Just be completely flat, I suppose. Just be flat. Okay, so yeah, we're right here. So, I mean, this green zone just kind of blends into the red one around it, right? Thing is, like, I want to give these zones different names, and I want to, like, show something on the screen when you walk into them, like in WoW. So, I don't know if that one's worth, Where did my character go? Where am I? Where am I? Negative 55. I'm way over. That's not even close to where I clicked. But we'll check it out anyway. So this is green. There's too many entrances, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, probably. So yeah, this defining our biomes is going to be super poggers, or clamping down on these a little bit. Area 16, what is it? Area 14? Let's go check out this Area 14. See how that feels. Oh yeah, I have to not be ragdolled, or else it fucks up. Okay. Or am I in the zone? I seem to be right at the bottom. I did that way too fast. Okay. So that one, this one feels good, right? It is just like kind of, it's just kind of it's one of these like transitionary zones, right? And this is the, I don't know, it feels, let me pop out a little bit here. Yeah, it's not that small, right? I keep forgetting how big everything is. And so that one was... That one, if that one didn't have the opening that it did, I think it would maybe feel a bit better. Area 14, is this area 16, 23? There's another 14 area. That feels like a nice little cozy zone. Definitely a place to do a couple quests in here or something. I want these zones to be big enough to be interesting, right? 12 feels okay. Are there any other weird 12 ones? Area 20 on this island. That red 14 feels bad, but again, that might feel better once I change how coastlines operate. Here is another in the same shape, like this one right here. That blue one and that red one here are the same shape, just oriented differently. Crazy. Crazy. I haven't found any 13. It's all 12 or 14. Okay, how is this 12? There's a 12 down here as well. Oh god, we're just falling deeper and deeper into the, oh, there we go. And there we go. I mean, that one feels fine because there's a bunch of openings in it. Okay, so let's start working in these biomes. To our entrance algorithm here. And what do I want to do here? My camera is flipped from what I normally have it. Right? How do I flip it? That doesn't transform. Flip horizontal. Okay. Okay, that's more I think what I'm used to. Yeah, okay. That like mirrors me. That's what I was like, it looks weird. There we go. Okay, so is zone entrance chunk current coordinate index? What? I guess I have access to all of my indices here, so I can use any one of them to determine if a zone has an entrance chunk or not. So how am I going to do this? So I have a chunk. Do I just like... Do I just pick... Do I need an array of the edge chunks? Like, maybe. If I had an array of the edge chunks, then I could just pick X from that. X number from that, whatever I needed randomly. What is this? That's this green. Okay. Hi, Moxie. You being a sweetie pie? If I didn't want to come up with the edge chunks... Excuse me. I would just, like, I can do that random roll and just say, like... Well, no, I need to know which ones are on the edge. I think I need to. But actually, there are some, like this one, right? This is an edge chunk. But it used one of these ones. Where is it? Right here. It says is zone entrance chunk. It's actually this one. Not because it would make this one completely flat. Let me pull up the map here. And so that was, what, like, 0, -3? Yeah, it was 0, -3. Which is that one right there. So it's, I mean, I guess it's, it does that when it's a catty corner one, which maybe we can consider that on the edge as well, but we would need some custom logic for that. But I guess if it was on the actual edge. So I think I might know a quick and easy way to get the edge chunks. I'll call them border chunks, because that's what I'm doing. I'm referring to everything else that way. So I think it's like whenever I find a chunk that's not the same color, I know that the current one is an edge chunk. And I think I can do that relatively easy in my check biomes chunk function here. Okay. Yeah, so I want an else here. I think I might just put this if in there. It's kind of nasty, but it's because I want to run something regardless. And it's if at this index it's the same color, then I need to add the border chunk where am I using I? I guess it would be biome zones I dot border chunks dot add but I would need to get the original the original chunk cord. Transform world map index to chunk cord. Is that right? Is that what I built that function for? Yeah, okay, yeah, that's the same. And I is okay, yeah. Current chunk cord at I. Is that it? Am I thinking about this correctly? Yeah, I think that's all I should need to do. Yeah, because if I found a pixel it's not the same color, then I know the current chunk coordinate is an edge chunk. And then I guess I would also want to add it to the other one if it exists. Yeah, because we wouldn't have done that already. So in here I want to do the same thing but with the opposite one. So rather biome zones I, it'll be biome zones at pixel index, and then not current chunk chord, check chunk chord. And that might be a no-op. And I touched a header file, so I have to fucking rebuild the goddamn engine. And I guess what am I gonna do with this border chunks? I guess I'll just visually spot check it manually. Are we going? There we go. Alright, there we go. And we're built. Okay. Here's our old map. There it is. Okay, play, and we've already failed. Okay, great. Great, okay. Right, okay, right, okay, so pixel, I'm doing wrong. I'm doing a wrong there. We need to do that. One more bracket, okay. Wait, it's saying this one is what failed, though? If I'm not mistaken, is the pixel index. Yeah, so that's the pixel index. So why is that saying biome zones at I? Oh, right, yeah. No, we need to do it there. I'm dumb. Dumb. Okay, run it again. Run it back. Okay. Okay, let's run it. Will we fail again? Will we crash? Nice. Okay, so let's look through our world map here and spot check some of these edge chunks. Make sure the coordinates are correct, what we expect. Takes a while to load. Okay, here's my biome zones. Border chunks. Okay, so this will be for our top left. This is our very first biome here. So, is negative 64 negative? So negative 64 is not technically considered a border chunk. That's fine with me. But yellow, blue, negative 61, negative 64 is, okay. Negative 61, negative 63 should be as well. It is down there, okay, it's just last. Negative 61, negative 62, that's there. Negative 61 should also be there. I don't think this has enough border chunks. I don't see negative 61, negative 61. Why wouldn't negative 61, negative 61 be considered a border chunk? Why would that not have gotten added? Do we have negative 59? No, we don't. So we got down to about negative 61, negative 62, yeah. And to the left of that, negative 61, and so negative 62, negative 62. Wait, this one's considered a border truck as well? Negative 61, negative 61. Should be. Oh, there's 3. Is there 3 there? I'm so, the mouse cursor is off by just a tad bit. So it's kind of hard to see. Negative 64, negative 62 is. Negative 63, negative 62 is. Negative 62, negative 62 is. Negative 61, negative 62 is as well. Even though it's a corner. Okay, let's teleport over here. I gotta like click around on these. Wait, why is my FPS so low right there? Hello? Okay, we're just frozen now because I clicked on a chunk. Don't know why that would be. Okay. I can click on chunks now. So negative 61, negative 61. That's what I wasn't expecting to be one, I believe. Let's, we're gonna check some different ones. Maybe ones that are a little bit easier. There's definitely something I'm missing. So let's not look at blue. Yellow, is that one gonna be easy? Maybe. It has 11. Green probably has way too many. How many does green have? 37. Red has 8. That's probably not gonna be 2. And so like, green has 6. And what I would expect is like 1, 2. Is that 3 or 2? I can't fucking tell. That's 2. I would expect 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I would expect 14 for blue. Now for red, area is 13. I don't think I'm including the border, or the top ones. I'm just checking for negative... not negative. I'm checking for different colors. So this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and it does actually have 8. Okay. Are they all the right ones though? Okay, so red. Okay, so red, negative 48, negative 64, okay. And then negative 44, negative 64, okay. Oh, nuts. And then negative 49, negative 63, yep, that looks right. Negative 45. So negative 49, negative 62, that's right. Negative 47. negative 62. Yeah, so there's those three on 60, not on negative 62. 49, 48, and 47. Yep, those are all right. Now 46. Okay, that's not right. Negative 46, negative 63. Negative 45, negative 63. Okay, so yeah, those are all right on that red. Now this blue one only has 7 border chunks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's also right. Okay, and then, so my blue one didn't seem to be right. It has 6 border chunks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which ones did it seem to not want to? Negative 60, negative 64, negative 62 is on there. Negative 63, negative 62 is on there as well. I don't expect negative 62, negative 62 to be on there. Oh, it is. But that's like a corner one, right? And there's only 2 here. So negative 64, negative 62. Negative 63, negative 62. Yeah, negative 62, negative 62 should not be... It should not be a border chunk. Negative 61, negative 62 should, and it is. Same with negative 61, negative 63, and negative 61, negative 64. And then negative 62, negative 61 is missing. So it's almost like this whole bottom half isn't it ain't right. Is this okay, so I think it's because it got consumed. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. That's what, yep, that's what, yeah, that's exactly it. Okay. Oh, so we have to recompute the border zones after we consume, after we merge biomes chunks. Oh, that's, oh. That is annoying. Oh, fuck. Whenever we merge biome chunks. Or just merge biomes. Okay, we have to repair the border zones. How do... If I merge a biome, I guess I just like recalc border zones, right? I'd have to have a function for I just like iterate through all the chunks and check if things above, you know, below are a different color. Yeah, I think that's what we should do. Yeah, I imagine that's why the other ones were like so correct, right? Like our algorithm is actually correct. It's just when we merge 2 biomes together, we need to repair. Yeah, we need to recalculate the. Whoops, recalculate. Cause here's our old map pre-merge, and you can see up here. Yeah, that's why this chunk right here, it thinks it's a border when it's not, because we haven't recalculated them. Okay, so let's write that fucking we've written so many functions today. I think probably just void, this will be recalculate border chunks. Go back. Where was it? There it is. And then it'll take in a, I guess, we can just take in an F biome zone reference that we will be updating. And you know, this could potentially, why don't we make the, no, because we need access to the neighbors, don't we? Well, no, I need access to the pixels that are next door. So yeah, I was going to say we could put that on the struct, on the biome struct, but I don't think so. So what we need to do is for each in biome zone dot border, or not border chunks, in zone chunks, chunk coordinates. And what I want to do is actually biome zone dot border chunks dot reset, relax. If only I had a relax function like that, that would be sick. Reset that. Yeah. And then for each of these, I need to check directions. I need to get the pixel index, right? Transform chunk chord to pixel index, chunk chord. 32 pixel index. And let me snag all those directional indices. Where were those at? Where were those at? That was in here, right? It's in check biome chunks. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, and I'll put this into yet another function. T-array of int 32s. I'll get directional indexes. It can be const. Smack that in there, and then I need to put a an I in there. And the size square root is just world chunk flat biome map, right? Yeah. Return the indexes to check. No, create the declaration for me, please. Please. Okay, it won't do it. It's refusing. Thank you, Unreal Engine. Very, or no, this is actually Ryder's fault. So sorry, Unreal Engine. Okay, get directional indexes. And so now I can do this. Clean that up a little bit so we can get rid of that. And I will also do the same here. For each indexes to check. Call this chunk pixel index, and this can just be pixel index. Okay, and so now we need to check if each one is a different, if it's a different color at the pixel. So biome zones index map at the pixel index. Now we have a biome zone. So, oh, odd. Hello, welcome you all. Welcome, welcome. Okay, let's flip over. We're talking biomes today, okay? And so I've been working on a bit of massaging my biomes. Here's my biome map. How many people? You got 46 people. What am I going to do with all these people? What am I going to do with all? I don't have the mental or physical infrastructure to handle this many people. Welcome though, Odd. Odd, you told me you had been programming for like 20 years or something like that. Did you like come out of the womb learning Fortran or COBOL or machine language or assembly or something like that? I'm interested to know. Anyways, biomes. So I have this procedural map. Oh wait, 38. Oh wait, are you 38 years old or 38 years of programming? I guess if you came out of the womb programming, then it would be the same, right? Did you end up fixing the issue with missing island at spawn location? For the most part, there's some edge and literal corner cases. God damn, dude. Odd. What fucking moisturizer do you use? Dude, I'm about to turn 30 next year, and goddamn, I feel it. But yeah, I sort of fixed that issue, Maddie. Sort of. It's good enough for now. But here's my procedural biome map. This is how big it is. Each pixel on here is a terrain chunk. Okay, so hello, please get up, stand up. Here's the map. I'm on the very edge. I'm up here. I'm checking out some chunks. And what I've done over the past few days is, again, this is all procedural, so each of these different colors are going to be different biomes, different zones, with different names. And I want to have borders around them. And so that's what we're seeing here. And this is the edge of the map. Ignore that. Ignore that. I'm going to restart this so we can restart at 0, 0 here and show you all. The secret is savagely cutting out everything in your life that doesn't serve you. How do? How do? Well, Unreal Engine doesn't serve me all the time, so little upset about that. Might have to cut it out of my life for that reason. So let me zoom into the map here. So here's where we are. This is 0, 0. This is an ocean on the right here, and so that's where our ocean is. And if I'm trying to orient this correctly so y'all can see it. Yeah, so this should be oriented as the map. So I'm right here on this cyan biome, which will be this area right here. And I've drawn, I've rendered these mountains, these fall-off maps, I've like applied to them around the zone, on the edges. And I pick like a random chunk, a random terrain chunk, to dictate the zone entrance, right? Because I want players to actually be able to walk into each zone. That would be nice, right? Right now I'm just randomly picking them. I think each chunk has like a 7.5% chance to be an entrance chunk. So this right here would be like an entrance between cyan and red, and that's the size of the chunks there. And so I basically just don't render mountains there. And if I scooch over a little bit, this little tiny blue zone is actually this area right here. And you can see it got an entrance generated right here and a little tiny one right here. And so I've been going through and trying to decide how small is too small. And so if we look here, this is my old map. I've been working on some algorithms to go through every single pixel in this image and get rid of some biomes. Like, see these two yellow ones right here? Maybe I can zoom in a little bit more. So I'm successfully getting rid of ones that are too small. I say less than 12. So if you look on this map, that would be like right up here. These two right here. I successfully merged those into the other biomes. And I've kind of settled on 12. This one's the size 12. So if I run over there, it might take a while to get over there, but if I run over there, we can see how big that is. And it's actually quite large. It's actually quite large. And I think my map might be too big. And so I'm like iterating through all these pixels, and I've written this. It's basically a leak code problem. And I've been storing the biome information in structs that I can use to better determine the zone entrances and also merge the biomes together. And what I want to do with these zone entrances, oh god, yeah, we're gonna ragdoll. We're just gonna ragdoll our way down there, aren't we? Okay. Okay. Ignore that. Ignore that. Yeah, just teleport right back up there. Beautiful. Okay. Cool. Okay, so here's our like little blue trapezoidal area is 12, and it has 4 neighbors. Boom, 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 boom. And this is how big that is, right? There's that entrance that we were looking at just a second ago, and then there's the little tiny entrance. So if I pop back out, right, that's how big that is. On the map, it looks very small. On the map, it looks very small, but it is actually pretty sizable. It's a pretty decent-sized zone. And I want each zone to be able to be worthy of being called a zone. I'm not necessarily worried about it feeling too claustrophobic or just being too small, but I want, you know, something. I want the zone to be here for something. That could be something. It could just be, you know, maybe it's just full of trees, and not every zone has trees, and trees are a resource. So maybe this is just a trees zone, but I want it to either be for that kind of a reason, or have a story to tell, some quests in the zone. I'm picturing WoW zones, right? And so if this were a WoW zone, what would its story be? What would be here, you know? I've been using this as a reference, right? And so I think in Odd's channel, y'all were talking about a little bit of classic WoW. I'm a big time classic WoW Andy. And I think this is Deadwind Pass. This is like the smallest vanilla WoW zone, I think. Moonglade is pretty small too. They're both pretty small, but I think, like, I don't know, anyone who plays classic WoW in the chat, is this about the size of Deadwind Pass, do you think? It's kind of hard to tell, because you can see all the way through this zone, and you can't really do that in Deadwind Pass. It actually has content in it. My game is awaiting the content. The content has not been serving me. And I guess you would probably, in WoW, you'd run like this fast, right? So, thoughts. Is this too small? You know, I could spawn like a little wizard tower, and I could probably, let's build a little house next to the lake here. Build a little house next to the lake. We'll see how that looks. See how that feels. Put a little structure in here. See if it feels too tight. And how was the stream, Odd? How did you guys make out? Was it a productive stream? Was it a bit of a fuck around stream? Did we make any progress? Oh, wait, no! Why can't I? Wait, I can't build these. Why can't I build these? Oh, okay, so my hit traces are, oh, there we go. I was apparently stuck in an interaction state for some reason. All working as intended, though. And so this was actually, this used to be, it was a free plugin on the marketplace called like Easy Building System or something like that. And I've basically, Theseus's bowed it at this point. I've replaced so much of it. So I'm basically just, put a little, oh, I can't build there. I need to fix the supports on here. Put a little desk out here. But yeah, I've replaced so much of this that it's, you know, is it still that same plugin now? I don't know. Lots of cool systems you got going on in your project. I know you've been at it for a minute. About a year and a half now. About a year and a half now. My dogs are going nuts. Ignore the doggies. Guys, hey, get out of here. Go on. Their mom just got home, so they're very excited about that. But yeah, it's been about a year and a half of this. And there's lots of things that are in half-working states, like this ceiling that is not acting like a ceiling. One of the things about this building system was that it had manually placed sockets for where things connected, and how these all snap together. And it's like, you know, I didn't want to have to manually add those every time I added a wall into the game. So I tried to do a lot of rotational math. And if you look in my About section on my page, it says I hate quaternions with a burning passion, and this is why. That fucking ceiling that is acting like a wall is why I hate that. But yeah. So Let's see how that looks. Because this could be a pretty small zone. And it's gonna be like a colony sim RPG roguelike type of feel, combination of all three of those. And so colony sim, you can think something similar to RimWorld. I take a lot of inspiration from. And so if you can imagine building up a base in a colony with colonists and you get raided, and you know, this could be a pretty defendable zone, I feel. You can build some walls across here to the mountains and another one over there. But yeah, that's kind of what I've been working on today, is the defining the biomes, actually putting them into structs. And I was just trying to fix an issue. What I was trying to do was, instead of randomly determining where these zone entrances are going to be, I want to... got a couple follows here. Thank you, mate. Thank you, guys. Welcome. Thanks for tuning in. But I want to, you know, I want to have some sort of rule for, like, a zone area to the number of entrances that it has. And so, you know, like a big zone, you know, something like this has an area of 138. And I'll divide it by some number, and then round up to whatever the nearest number is to determine how many entrances it should have. So like a zone that's like this small, this area is 19 here for this red one. You know, I would maybe only have one entrance into this zone, maybe two. Maybe a random chance between 1 and 2 for something this size, right? It could just be like a pass-through zone, an entrance on one side, an entrance on the other side. So that's what I've been trying to do. But a problem I ran into is I was going through and defining all of the pixels or terrain chunks that are on the edges of each of these biomes. And I found out that some of them aren't right, and some of them aren't right because kind of what I was showing you earlier with the biomes, like these two little yellow ones here, or even this island here. I've merged biomes together, and when I merge biomes, all the border information needs to be recalculated. And so that's what I was in the middle of working on, was recalculating the border chunks for merged biomes. But yeah, I actually want to go check out this area over here, because there's a nice, this is actually like a big lake, big inland lake over here. Let's see what this looks like. Is that this way? So this lake would be like this, actually. Oriented on the map, if I'm not mistaken. So this black section here is that nice big lake. I think it looks pretty. I think it looks pretty. But yeah, no, there's no PCG biomes out here yet. So I have a limited bound put on them just to make sure startup is fast for debugging and stuff. But eventually there's going to be different biomes for all the different colors, and I'll probably have more colors than just this. But right now I just have, I think I just have two different biomes right now. I have like a meadows and I have a forest. So which way is north? That way is north. So this green zone is like this area, and then it kind of comes over here, I guess, and goes up here. And there's a lot of entrance chunks here happening between the red and the green. And so that's kind of the thing. Is there a lot? Or am I upside down? I don't think I'm upside down. Where am I taking this project? Is this just a vehicle for learning and fun, or are you preparing for a release? I am definitely not preparing for a release anytime soon. Ask me again in 5 years. I definitely, you know, I'm making a game I want to play. I'm not going to kid myself and act like all the systems I talk about in here are going to be release ready or capable of release ready with a one-man team. But I'm building something I want to play, and I'm just kind of seeing where it goes. And this is something I do every day anyway, so I figured a few weeks ago, I was like, hey, why don't I just stream on Twitch, and maybe some people will watch me. So that's about as far as I've thought about it. But yeah, it's cool to see what you're doing over there, Odd, with, you know, you have like the server and everything that people can hop on and play. That would be cool to do someday. I only have some half-baked multiplayer, but not everything is replicated properly. But that would be cool to do someday with this. I definitely want to make it multiplayer, and I want to be able to play with my friends, so... maybe this will turn into something other people want to play. It's not quite a game yet. But we're getting there. And why don't I'll turn on some of the, I'll turn on the mob spawning, and we can look at that for a little bit. Okay, let's spawn some mobs here. And we'll run around and kill some stuff, maybe get some AI-generated quests going and check those out. Yeah, so there's a colonist. I'm gonna run over there before the wolves get him. So, the navigation is generating right now, and once it generates, the wolves will start attacking. But here we have, so I am Nyx Bear. I am a 55-year-old female tiefling warlock who is apathetic and independent. Oh god, here comes a wolf. Okay. That'll have to hold on. There we go. Okay, no more wolves please while I'm reading. I learned to be self-sufficient from a young age. My parents, traveling merchants, were often absent, leaving me to my own devices. This fostered in a strong sense of independence and a certain level of apathy towards others. As I grew older, my independent nature and burgeoning magical abilities led me down the path of a warlock. I roamed the land seeking knowledge and power, caring little for the concerns of others. And so these are little AI personalities. I generated them from I used the Gemini API, and I just tossed them all into a database. And so now anytime anything spawns, they get one of these personalities. So I'm going to generate a quest with the Gemini API. So I just sent that off, and I'll read off this colonist's personality and background. So something went wrong, I think, but we'll see what that is. Briar Bridlewood is a 118-year-old female elf warlock who is cautious and pessimistic, rather. Briar always approached life with a sense of caution, often predicting danger where others saw none. They were a solitary child, preferring the company of books to people. Now a powerful warlock, Briar's pessimism can be stifling, but often proves to be warranted. They trust few and always suspect hidden motives. And so I'm streaming the response right now. That's what all these logs are happening here. And fucking awesome. It couldn't be deserialized. So perfect. Usually it's quite good at that. Let's see what the prompt response was here. What was the issue? What was the issue? Oh, I only got like half a response. What the heck? Okay, we're gonna try again. Try again. Try a different one. Generate me another quest, Briar. And I will go kill another wolf, or save this colonist from a wolf, perhaps. Yeah, that's correct movement. That is correct. Physically, real world. Perfect. Okay, do we have that quest back yet? Okay, so here's the quest. The Whispering Woods, once teeming with life, has fallen eerily quiet. Even the whispers of the wind seem to have vanished. This unnatural stillness, it speaks of a power, malignant and growing. And so there's probably more to this. I'm going to copy that. Let's plug this into the JSON viewer here. No thank you, or whatever that is. And so this is a very plain quest it generated me. Usually it has a lot more. The quest journal entry. Briar Bridlewood, an elf warlock, has tasked me with investigating the unnatural silence that has fallen over Whispering Woods. She seems to think something sinister is afoot. Yeah, so there's one such AI quest, and in the JSON here, my objective is to explore Whispering Woods, and it's given me some coordinates here. And eventually, I'll be using these coordinates to spawn things in the game and stuff like that. Thanks for the math lullaby. My nap was nice. Have you been napping this whole? I've been streaming for 4 hours, Turning Cog. Did you just take a 4-hour nap? Okay, let's see what Soren Shadow is up to. Soren, generate me a quest. Soren Shadow, 27-year-old male half-elf rogue who is quiet and ruthless. Soren grew up on the streets, learning to survive by his wits and agility. Soren is a master of stealth and deception. His ruthless nature and sharp tongue are both feared and respected. No, I took a 2-hour nap earlier after I ate watching your stream. Well, I appreciate the views while you guys are napping. Hell yeah. That's funny though. Should I start an ASMR channel? Maybe there's something there. I need to test your skills before we discuss anything important like what I'm after. The Valerius estate isn't the easiest place to infiltrate, but if you can provide me with a layout, including guard patrols, I might trust you a bit more. Don't fail me. Who is this Valerius anyway? Let's just say he's someone who doesn't appreciate what he has. Someone who's about to learn a valuable lesson about holding on to things that don't belong to him. I'm actually curious, because I passed the AI Valerius. Okay, I don't think so. But I passed the AI every character that I've spawned in the map. And so sometimes it picks out character names from that. But it seems like it made one up for this one. Why me? I hear whispers. They say you have a talent for the arcane arts. That you're not afraid to get your hands dirty. Am I wrong? Consider it done. So I gotta go explore some estate and get some plans for that one. Another wolf here. But yeah, definitely looking forward to getting more into combat and getting some more abilities built as well. Do that ASMR tags, please don't change and do creepy shit. Well, so people don't like click on it and then I'm like freaking out and their headphones real loud. Or oh, I know what creepy shit I think you're talking about. No, never mind. Never mind. God, there's wolves everywhere. Where are the colonists at? I only had 2 generated. See, we're in this this cyan zone here, and it's quite large. It is quite large. So yeah, this would be like a large zone. This would be like Eastern Plagueland size, I feel. Let me pop out and just look a little bit. Yeah, I mean it goes all the way to over there, so it's maybe like an STV size zone, maybe. It's hard to relate the two. Okay, we have Cassia Silverwood here. 28-year-old female dwarf warrior who was curious and brave. Cassia's childhood was one of exploration and adventure. Raised in a family of warriors, she was taught to be brave and curious, always eager to face new challenges and defend those in need. As Cassia matured, her bravery and curiosity only intensified. She became a renowned warrior, known for her fearlessness in battle and her thirst for knowledge. Okay, so quest is still generating. There it is. I need your help uncovering the source of these whispers in the Ironroot mines. What do you say? What kind of whispers? The miners, what's left of their wits, speak of chilling whispers, shadows that dance on their own, and a cold that seeps right into your bones. Unnatural, that's what it is. Why are you so interested? There's something about whispers that draws me in. Always has. Something down there's calling, and I aim to find out what. I'm in. Whispers and danger sound right up my alley. Good, I knew I could count on you. Let's just meet at the entrance to the Ironroot mines. It's just north of here. So yeah, those are some examples of the AI quests that I have. Silverwood, her pops, was famous for his tool handles. What? Silverwood. Is that a reference to a game where you have Silverwood tools or something? So yeah, those are some examples of the AI generated quests that I have. Definitely gonna get some handmade quests in there as well. But a lot of the work now will be grounding these in the game and coming up with some lore for the game and training the AI and adding it into the prompt, all the lore and all this stuff, and then making sure that the quests that it generates are things that I can actually do in game, right? So Be definitely generating some just like generic kill quests and fetch quests and stuff like that, but definitely want to have some of those more exciting ones and intriguing ones like the ones we've seen here. I just needed it would take a lot more work to actually get those completable in the game in like a procedural way. So that's what's next for that system. Is actually spawning things in the world. I did a brief pass at that already. But it needs more work, and I have all these different objective types. Like you can talk to one of the objectives can just be to go talk to someone else. It can be to go interact with something in the world. It can just be to kill something. It can be to collect items, obtain items. And so getting all those objectives, and of course, had to throw escort in there as well. I know people hate escort quests, but I put it in there. Yeah, just getting all those to work is what's next for that system. But I've been having a lot of fun with the procedural stuff lately, and so that's what I'm doing now. And it was really exciting to get these zone borders in, because it started to give the world a lot more characteristics, right? A lot more character. Because it used to just be like this flat terrain all around. And then I added these oceans in here, so that looks a little cooler. Now I'm adding the mountains in here, and that's looking a little cooler, generating some different actual zones. So yeah, that's what I've been up to lately. And where was I before I was so rudely interrupted? Yes, I was here. So yeah, I'm recalculating the border chunks, and essentially what I just need to do is iterate over each biome zone's zone chunks and check if the pixels on the left, top, right, and bottom are different colors. Right, so I have those directional indices, and I'm going to iterate through them. I'm going to say I need to get the biome at this index, and then I need to do what? Dot biome color. If it's not equal to this biome zone's color, yeah, I think Copilot actually helped out there. Transform. What is this doing here? Transform world map index to chunk coordinate. Yeah, I guess I need to make sure both are the biome zone border chunk. I'm actually adding the other biomes chunk there. That's not what I want to do. But I do want to add it to this. And it's a set, so it should dedupe. And then this is where I'll need to do that. So transform, what is it now? What was that? It was like transform, I need to transform a pixel index. Chunk cord to pixel index? Wait, do I not have world map index to chunk coordinate? Is that what I'm doing? Yeah, that's what it is. World map index to chunk coordinate. Then pass the pixel index in there, and that'll add that terrain chunk. And then I also want to add to the biome zone border chunks this chunk cord. And so does that, I mean, is that all I need to do for properly recalculating these border chunks? Let's find out. We'll just run live coding and see how it goes. Stop that. I think we need to rebuild the engine. Yeah, I think I touched a header file. I think I touched a header file. I did an oopsie. This almost feels too easy. It feels like it's too easy. It feels like I'm not accounting for something here. For each index in those directions, get the biome at that index. If the color... I guess I don't necessarily need to get the biome at that index, because I have arrays for just the pixel colors. But it should work either way. Hey, Silent Wolf, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I take it you enjoy watching Unreal Engine load. Real hot content. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it live. We're gonna see if that ended up working for our merged biomes. If that actually recalculated the border chunk correctly. Yeah, open that back up because I want to turn off the spawns while I do this, just to make it load a bit faster. Okay. We get played. Let's open up our map. We're going to zoom in to the top left here and check out the world map. So I have to wait for this to load. It takes a while. It definitely takes a while. I think there's something like, what, like 400 different zones, different biomes in this array. 433. Okay, so I'm looking at the... Did I end up actually calling that function? Because that's the same. I didn't. Okay. I made the function, I never called it. That would explain a lot. Okay, so after we merge a biome, we need to recalculate the chunks at this merge into biome index, right? And I can just pass in the merge into biome. Okay, so let's rerun that. And then we can actually... So probably crash for some reason or another. Come on, live coding, you can do it. We're still patching right now. There we go. There we go. Now it patched. Okay, so now let's zoom in on up here and go to the world map. And we'll see if the border chunks got recalculated properly. Because this blue biome up here actually used to be blue and red, and they were too small, and then the blue ate the red one. The smaller biome simply consumed the or no. I actually have the larger biome is consuming the smaller ones, but... So yeah, that Futurama thing. Okay, so the border chunks, it used to be 8, which was wrong, and now it's 14, so that's a good sign. That's a good sign that I did this algorithm right. But now I have to go through. Negative 61, negative 64 is the first one. I mean, okay, that is right, okay. Yeah, so negative 61, negative 64 is this one right here. And then we have negative 61, negative 63, which is correct. Negative 61, negative 62 is in there, good. What's the next one though? Negative 64, negative 62. Negative 64, negative 62, okay, so that one's good too. Negative 63, negative 62, that's good, we got that in there. Negative 62, negative 62. Is that in there somewhere? Is that one not, Oh no, that's the corner one, so that shouldn't be in there. Perfect. That's good. And then we already had negative 60, negative 62. Or is that one invalid? I don't see negative 60, negative 62. Oh, that's a yellow one. Okay, yeah, okay, no wonder, no wonder. Negative 61, negative 62. Okay, that one's there. And then negative 62, negative 61. Good. Yeah, these are looking right. So let's see if negative 60, negative 60 is in there. Good, okay. Good. This is all working now. Negative 63, negative 58. And then negative 62, negative 58 would just be the one next to it. And then negative 61, negative 58. Okay, that looks good. That looks good. So I think I properly have my zone border chunks calculated now. And so I'm going to change my the way I'm determining whether something is a, what am I calling it? A zone entrance chunk is what I decided to call that. Feel free to roast me on that variable name. I deserve it. Are you gonna make a sick loading screen that plays while it calculates biomes? Yeah, eventually. Eventually I'll put it all behind a loading screen. It doesn't actually take that long right now, which is kind of surprising. But I'm sure it will once, you know, more stuff gets in there. But yeah, there's going to be a loading screen. There's going to be some hot tips on that loading screen as well. Okay, so is zone entrance chunk. So I think I can change this. So I have a chunk coordinate. Current coordinate index. And so what I can do is I can get the biome for this chunk index. I think that's right. Yeah, so current is transform chunk coordinate to world map coordinate. And then what do I do to it? Yeah, that's right. That's right. So is zone entrance chunk. Okay, so we get the biome. So first thing we have to do is see if this biome zone border chunks. And so I think I should pass in the, so I want to have the chunk coordinate. Chunk coordinate. So we should pass that in here as well. We have both of them up there, so might as well. But I think I only really need one. Yeah, I think it would be better to just do that. Okay. And then we can transform the coordinates into the index. Chunk cord to pixel index, chunk coordinates, good. And just say if it contains. Now we're eligible to be a chunk. To be, I'm eligible to be a chunk. I don't know about you all, but I'm always eligible to be a chunk. And so if this biome that we're in, if this chunk we're on is a border chunk, I want to do this random stream. Rather, I think what I'll do is just return false here, do a guard. So if it doesn't contain, return false. And then that's when we get into the random stream. And so this random stream is going to be, let's do noise data dot seed, and we'll just add chunk coord x dot chunk y. And that way it'll be deterministic per seed per chunk coordinate. You can't put the weight on, so I can't be the chunk. Oh, chunk is a mindset, mate. It's a mindset. You can be a chunk at any weight. My dog, I have an 8-pound dog, and she's the biggest chunk you've ever met in your life. She will literally, the breeder gave her to us early, like weeks early, then you should let people have puppies, especially small ones, because she was such a good eater. She was the best eater out of her litter. Like, oh my god, it was so hilarious. She was like about the size of a baked potato, and she was all belly. Her belly would drag the ground, and she has double short leg genes as well in her DNA. So yeah, it was the cutest gosh darn thing you ever did saw. She would just run around, scurry around on the hardwood, her belly just like dragging the whole time, her feet barely touching the ground. It was the most ridiculously adorable thing you've ever seen. You know, can I do overrides in C++? Is that a thing? The dog needs a tech debt. She's so uncoordinated. That would not be... that would lead to disaster. Okay. Is this actually... If I can do this, that'll be great. Shrunk pixel index. Can I do this in C++? I can't, okay. Sick. Okay, so I don't need to do that, and everything renders nicely. Okay. Yeah, so we have this RNG now. And so how do I make it to where there's just a minimum... I guess this isn't the way I need it. I don't want to do this random roll here, actually. I need to do another pass, right? I need to do it after I've calculated all the biomes. Because what I should just do, I have an array of the... Yeah. Here's what we're going to do. Yeah. I have an array of the border chunks. I'm just going to generate some random indices, and we're going to store those on the biome as well. So we're going to have border chunks. And I'll say zone entrance border chunks. And so we're going to calculate those. Handle biome zone creation. We do a lot of maps here. Yeah, we calculate the biomes, we merge chunks, and so now we need to, now that we're done with all that, let's iterate through all the biome zones. And calculate the borders. Okay, so I said I wanted to do something with the size. I'll say num entrances. And I wanted to do something with the area, which is essentially the number of zone chunks. Is what it is. So biome zone, zone chunks number. Let's just like we'll put like a min and max on here, right? Fmath clamp. What are the what's the order? X, min, and max. Okay, so we'll go 0. And what's like the maximum? Thinking about a game like WoW, that's what I'm going off of, right? What's like the maximum? Because usually they only have like 2 entrances, right? Tops. Dunmoreau has 2, each into Loch Modan. Loch Modan would have, I guess Loch Modan would have 4, right? 1 into Badlands and 1 into Wetlands, and 2 into Dunmoreau. Oh, and I guess it also has 1 into Searing Gorge as well. So damn, Loch Modan has 5 actually. I guess that's the best scenario. And Barrens is another good one. So we have 1 here. There's a bridge right here. We got 1 into Ashenvale, 2 Stone Talon, 3 Mulgore, 4 Thousand Needles, 5 Dust Swallow, 6. Okay. So are we capping out at 6? Do I hear 6? Let's go with 6. I don't know, that seems like a lot. Let's go with 4. Max is 4, not 46. Is the dog still shaped like a baked potato? Ew. Excuse me, my god. I'm a baked potato right now, apparently. She's very potato-like. She's not, she's just a very large baked potato now. I've never played WoW, but most of the maps I've played have a max of 6 zone entrances, but they are well planned. Right? Yeah, that's the problem. Is mine are going to be pretty random and not well planned. What game are you referring to? I wonder. Is it another MMO or an RPG of sorts? But yeah, I'm going to stick with 4 for now. We're going to see how that looks. So we're going to do this. Biome zone chunks num. And let's just divide that by like... Let me go back over here. Let's look at the area of some of these. Because there are some that are very big. Like my biggest one is over here. This red one is 202. 202. So let me get the old calculator out. And so we have something like 12. Something like 12, I would want to only have a 1. We didn't get open world maps and RPGs till pretty recently. I mean, I don't know, I would consider WoW an open world map, and that was back in 2004. And really, it's just, the number I'm coming up here is like the upper bound. Min actually should be 1. I made it 0. I kind of want to divide by 6. 6 feels like a good number. Primal, Soul Reaver, Greedfall, Dragon Age. Okay. Okay. So, number of entrances. So let's do the F random stream now. So let's actually make this a 4i. So I have that number here. Okay, so now I can add I there, and it will be deterministic and random. Also, this is max number of entrances. So I will want to generate rand range between 1 and max num entrances. So this will be the number of entrances. And now what I want to do with the number of entrances is I want to generate, I'll do 4i num entrances. I need to do another random stream. Of course this will be j. Of course this will be j. As you do. All very different kind of action RPG games with closed linear interlinked maps. Yeah, I've played a little bit of Dragon Age. I haven't played any of the other ones though. Wait, unless you mean, do you mean Far Cry Primal? I did play a little bit of that one too. Rand range between 0 and yeah. This will be zone, entrance, chunk, index. Well, I guess there's another element of random where it could generate the same one, which would just be, it's a set, so it just would never, it wouldn't add. Biome zone, not zone chunks, border chunks. Let's actually rename that to zone border chunks to stick with the naming convention. And then we want to add zone border chunks at that random index that we generated. Yeah, I find myself not very interested in the things that are too linear. Like, I tried to play God of War, and I just couldn't get into it. I enjoyed watching people play it, but I don't know, I tried playing it and I was just like, it just had me going a fucking straight line, and then you'd get to like a hub, and then there's 3 straight lines, you know? It's like, come on. It needed to be a little more open-ended. Like, I don't know, I felt like the game was playing me in God of War. I don't know, did anyone else feel like that? Especially with like the puzzles and shit, like the world like lit up and had like giant fucking arrows pointing to like the solutions to the puzzles, and like even the characters would say shit about it as well, right? Oh right, this is a it's a set. Wait, how do I get with an index from a set? You like linear and cinematic games. It's so relaxing and you can just chill. To each their own. To each their own. I don't think they're bad games by any means. It's just I just can't get into them. And like I said, I usually enjoy watching people play them. But when I play them, I don't know. I'm definitely more of like a strategic type player though. I love games like RimWorld or like Civ. Colony simulators are really fun for me. I like RPGs as well though, so RPGs that have more strategy to them, particularly an open world, it would be like, where am I going next? What type of challenges am I going to take on in the world and stuff like that? And what order do I want to do them in? That's the kind of thing that I like doing. My lady watched me play Gears of War and was like, do you know what an open world is? And gave me Fallout New Vegas and Oblivion. Should change my life. Wait, she showed you those games? And you had never played them before? Oh, that's beautiful. That is a good lady right there. That is a good lady right there. Speaking of Fallout, you know what I kind of want to do right now? Speaking of Fallout. Who knows who Tim Kaine is? Tim Kaine. He is the original creator of Fallout. And he's got a YouTube channel where he talks about game design. I kind of want to watch one of his videos. He's got one here. Writing evil characters. Let's watch it together.
No living being.
Let's watch it together.
Ever eat processed food.
I'll leave the rain going in the background. We'll turn the music off here.
Hi everyone, it's me, Tim.
Hi,
Today
Tim.
I want to talk about writing evil characters. Specifically, I want to answer a second question from Nash Kruka, who asks, where do you find your...
Tim Kaine is the old sage on the mountain we seek for advice. Yeah, I wish he would get more in depth. I feel like some of his, like he kind of keeps it almost a little basic.
From
But yeah, I love him
Nash
as well.
Kruka, who asks, where do you find yourself wanting to draw the line for evil options in an RPG? Similarly to how I find myself having a hard time choosing the evil option in a game, I find myself having a hard time writing them. Most games I've played have far fewer bad karma options.
I don't think I'd have a hard
good.
time writing
Maybe
evil
one
characters.
evil dialogue
Am I
to
fucked up?
the half dozen good dialogue options. How do you weigh in on this? Okay, Nash, I know you're asking about how to write dialogue for the player where it's evil. The way I think about this is, how would I write a good evil NPC? So I'm going to talk about this now, but a big caveat here. I am not a narrative designer, so I'm not going to tell you like how to craft dialogue, but as a lead who asks for those options, a lot of experience in those things. And I wasn't a lead, but I worked on Tyranny, and that whole game is Evil 1.
Kevin Jordan worked on that game as well. I didn't know
the
they
chief
would.
guy
They
is
worked on
bad.
that together.
All the people working for him are bad. You're bad. A lot of people are bad. It's a whole game about, okay, Evil 1, now what happens? So that's a good game you might want to look at to see all kinds of evil NPCs and evil player character dialogue responses. Also, just because I remembered this and it's funny, when I worked on South Park, there were several
He also
art
did the Stick of Truth as well.
animators who opted out of doing some of the animations on that game just because they were very gross and disgusting and offensive, and some people were like, I can't do this.
Bro,
can't
if you're
sit here and
working on the
animate this
South
thing,
Park game, you got to know that that's
especially
coming, right?
every day for hours a day for weeks. I can't do that. And so what you're asking is, sometimes people just can't do it. They can't find it within themselves to do this stuff. So I'm going to try to give you options of what you can do. And this is not me speaking as a narrative designer, but somebody who just has worked on games that have evil characters.
So I feel like evil characters kind of all fall into like buckets, right? And it starts with like, where did they become evil, and like what kind of evil are they? And I mean, it's kind of like the D&D alignment stuff, right? But it's like, there's the evil guy who just wants to burn the world down, who just wants to destroy everything because he was hurt as a child, right? Like he was fucking bullied or something. Then there's the evil person that like just wants to rule everything. It's like a control. It's a control thing. And then there's like an evil person that's just like a psychopath, kind of, that just like wants to cause harm and like suffering because they suffered as well, you know. I mean, I feel like that's like the majority of evil. Oh, and then there's like the morally gray evil, right? where it's like I'm sacrificing things for the greater good, but it's like in like the wrong ratio type of way, like a Thanos, right? That would be Thanos, right there. I mean, that's kind of, I feel like that's the majority of evil, right? And so you just kind of pick one of those, and you just come up with like a, oh, he, a hamster bit his toe when he was a child, and so now he wants to destroy all the hamsters.
First,
it's not a very
my
good evil
biggest
character.
recommendation would be find evil characters that you like, that you think are well written or you can relate to, that you enjoyed. You can look in other games, you can look in books, movies, TV shows, it doesn't matter. Try to figure out why it was you liked them. Were they well spoken? Did they have an agenda you agreed with? Did you just think that they were an interesting character because they had a good background and you could understand how they got to that point where now they were being evil? These are all things that you can do. I will tell you what I personally get drawn to when I find characters that are evil. It's sort of like, I love it when the game provides me a way of thinking that an evil character isn't really evil. It's something
best.
else.
Yeah,
that's
the best type
when
of
an
evil in my opinion as
character
well.
explains what they're doing. Like, they just don't have a plan. They just don't monologue. I've got to blow up the city.
Like, it's like that moment in the show or the video game or whatever, where like the bad guy, you get beaten by the bad guy, and he's like about to kill you, and he's like explaining why he does everything, and it's like it's some like fucking, you don't know what you're all doing, like, and then like it's like something that the good guys were doing was actually like going to cause an even greater evil from happening. That kind of a fucking moment.
Actually say, I'm doing this because the alternative is worse, or I'm doing this because I have to. If I don't, something bad will happen to me, something bad will happen to the city, something bad will happen to you or my children or something. So you're more sympathetic about why they're doing it, and they've explained it to you. I love it when what they're doing makes sense. You can see, it's like, oh, I see what got you to this point, and I see what you're doing. While evil, I see why you're doing it. It makes sense to me. Because you're writing dialogues in RPGs, you can go way beyond books and TV shows and movies, because you can ask questions of that evil character. You can say, wait, explain to me again why you're doing this, or why don't you do this other thing instead, or, well, couldn't we work together and instead do this? And even in some of my games, like in Temple, hey, can I join you? Because I really like
more games should do that at a higher quality, right?
These are
because so many times, like picking the evil option is just like, oh, everyone dies.
So I'm saying, even if you find a character
and it's not actually that exciting
from a movie or a TV show or a book, keep in mind there's more stuff you can do. The example I always thought was funny was, when I was watching a certain Marvel movie, and a certain purple character snapped his fingers, and half the people in the world, the universe, disappeared. I had so many questions. I'm like, really? You have ultimate omnipotent power, and that's your solution. Why don't you just snap your fingers and double the number of habitable planets? Or make the planets they live on bigger, but the gravity's not.
Of course, there's some in-universe explanation for all
Remember,
those
you're
things.
omnipotent. You have all these magic power things. Also, what do you intend to do in a couple hundred years when the reduced population is repopulated? Are you planning to hang out and snap your fingers every
humanity to the
200
vampire
years?
plague?
And
Yeah,
guess
essentially.
what? That obviously wasn't what he planned to do, because it pointed out in the movie that he was so hurt by it or whatever, he ended up getting rid of the stones. He snapped them out of existence or whatever. And I'm like, this doesn't make sense to me. I have
He
so
didn't
many
really
more
think it
questions.
through. That's true.
Here's a character, and I didn't write them, from Arcanum that I loved, Kurgan. I loved Kurgan because not only is he not what you expected, you were led the whole time to believe someone else was the bad guy, and then you run into Kurgan, but he explains why he's doing what he's doing, which is a really vile, horrible thing. And you can ask him questions about it. Why are you doing this? Are you sure? Well, explain to me. And he has a long monologue, and then you can talk to him afterwards of why he's doing what he's doing. And it kind of makes sense. In fact, I remember watching it the first time, that cinematic, and I turned to Chad Moore, was the writer, and I said, you know what? If I was playing this game, I would probably join Kurgan. And I don't consider myself evil. He just had a good reason for doing what he was doing. And it was basically, life is suffering. It's horrible. It's suffering. Maybe it's a mistake. Maybe life wasn't supposed to exist. Maybe the universe was supposed to be lifeless. Let's fix this.
What? I don't
He
know
had
if
much
I'd
better
ever agree with that. That's kind of
In fact, you
wild.
can watch my video. There's a video card called Arcanum
You
Explained
have
to
the
Void,
suffering so that you
which
can have
I talk
them.
about that character and I show you that cinematic. Also, I've got another video you might like. It's called Writing Good NPCs. And I didn't mean good as in morally good. It was just, here are some good practices for writing an NPC. I'll link that below. That's why I thought this was funny, is writing evil NPCs. It was a funny take on that. But now that you understand kind of what I think about a good evil NPC is, this should give you some insight on how to write good dialogue or evil dialogue options for a player character. Make sure when the player says something, it makes sense within the context. Maybe the NPC responds with questions. Wait a minute, you're going to kill everyone in this town? Maybe the player's allowed to justify it. It's like, look, I wouldn't be doing this, but you killed my companion, so now everybody here is going to die. Or, I came here for this item and you all acted like jerks to me, so I'm just going to kill you all. Maybe the next town will be nicer to me.
Hell yeah.
However the player wants to justify his behavior, as long as
Who did an evil
he has some
playthrough
kind
in
of
Baldur's Gate?
justification,
Anyone do that?
it makes sense. And remember, you're writing a game. Don't think linearly. You're not.
I heard
writing
it was a bit
movie script. You're not
lackluster
writing
towards
a
the
book.
end.
The player
But I
can
never
say
did it
something,
myself,
and the
so
NPC
I don't
can react
exactly
and go, "Whoa, that's evil," and maybe the player can go, "It's not evil. It's justified," or "It may be evil, but it's one wrong following another. You wronged me, now I'm wronging you. It's consequences, baby." So
You've
think
not played
about writing
Baldur's
like
Gate?
that.
Oh, turning card.
Not
What are you
what
doing?
would I do in this situation?
Turn off the stream
this is a
and
player who
delete some
wants to
games
do
from your
this
hard
thing.
drive and make
How would he
space.
possibly justify it?
Go download
what
it
could
now.
He possibly say? And some of it can just be, I'm not feeling it today. I'm not feeling good today. I'm wiping you out.
The evil person who just
Some
had a
players
bad
will
day.
choose that. I'm not saying you have to write it that way.
Over
Some
and
will
over and over again.
Anyway, Nash, I hope that answers your question. And it's kind of fun thinking evil thoughts.
Oh, you gotta play it
isn't
with her. You guys can do
Wix.
multiplayer on that. So yeah, I mean that was a tip game video. That one wasn't like super insightful or anything, but I do like watching them regardless. They, I like thinking about game design and stuff like that. So it always gets my game design juices flowing. Back to coding though. I need to figure out how to get at an index in a set. Is there a function for it? Get. Does that work? What are you mad at here? It needs an fset element ID. Can I pass this into the element ID? Is that? No, it doesn't like that, does it? How do I get a random thing in a set? I know it's not like technically ordered, right? I don't really need it to be ordered in any particular way. It can just be like random ones. I guess I would need to iterate through. That feels bad. I don't want to iterate through the set. Hang on. Save me, Google. Unreal Engine. Get from set at index. Method 1 to convert to an array. What's the time complexity of that? What is the time complexity of to array? I don't know if I like games like that, specifically turn-based isometrics, so I was going to try a bit once she got the hang of the combat and inventory. I totally get what you mean. I never played CRPGs, the turn-based combat stuff, before. And Baldur's Gate's a fantastic game. And I actually got into the combat quite a bit once I started to understand it more. Because the D&D combat, like, scaling and modifiers and stuff aren't exactly the to array doesn't even exist on here. But they're not exactly the easiest to understand at first, especially if you never played like D&D or anything. To array doesn't. Can I make an array from? Can I do something like T array? Yeah, it probably doesn't like that, right? Okay, copilot. Get from tset at index. Can you help me? Yeah, I think giving it a shot on her account, on doing a playthrough a little bit, would be good. I think you could get into it. Oh my god, it does iterate through it. Ugh. Ugh. Is that really what I have to do? I guess if I converted it to an array, that would probably be the same time complexity anyway. But like, there's a sort on a set, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, there's a sort. So, why can't I get an index? That is kind of annoying. We will iterate through it then. This will be a bit annoying to do. Okay, let's turn the music back on. Dot add. I just need to do like if I should rather put this outside so we don't iterate over it multiple times. If zone entrance index is, oh, I need to do the 4i here actually. Is that too loud? Dot number and then do the I there. Okay, so I did a comma there. Are you going to have blend zones of microbiomes so they don't end so abruptly? I'm definitely going to blend in between biomes. And I think the biomes themselves, I want to have enough noise in them to not feel samey throughout the whole biome, for the most part. Like even the forest biome I had breaks in the forest and stuff like that, and had like the water. So I have some other ideas to make them to get the same result that I think you're getting after there. But they're definitely going to blend from one to another. And there may be some zones that don't have a border on a side that kind of blend into the other one, right? To make it feel like that. Savanna and prairies work really well for that. Yeah, and so there would be some definitely some rules like that I would have to come up with, right? For what biomes should transition cleanly into another, you know, without a mountain bordering them. But yeah, I definitely have some ideas for that as well. Wait, wait, I'm so confused. How did it do this? Oh my god, I had to do that. Oh, that's so annoying. That is so annoying. Okay, so that's how it did it. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so now we should have our random We should have our zone border entrance chunks now. And so now we can go into that, what is it? Is zone border, is zone entrance chunk. Rather here, we just get rid of that, we can just return true here. Or rather, even, I'll do you one better, we'll just return this value. It's a zone entrance chunk, if it is. Okay, so, yeah, let's, I'm gonna close this down. Sure, we can save that. Let's rebuild it. So I think this, I feel pretty confident about this. I think this will work. And so we'll see, and we should be able to tell to bring up in the details panel. I have the properties for it, so we should be able to tell, we can click on a zone, on a biome, and we can see how many entrances it's supposed to have. RNG heights class member. Okay. Okay, is that good? I went to an arboretum that was also a prairie conservation and learned tons of shit that in a day we plan to go back. I learned tons of shit about that in a day. We plan to go back at a different part of the year to see how it changes. Interesting. I don't know if where I'm at has an arboretum. Or arboretum. Arboretum. I'm still not saying that word right, am I? Okay, so this is quite a bit different. Okay, I have no borders. Okay, so this is what the world looks like without any borders. It's all very samey, right? Not exciting. But here's an example of a transition. It's transitioning from the forest biome into the meadow biome, and you can see all the hemp I have here. Hemp. Okay, so that didn't work at fucking all. Okay, so for each biome zone, we generate a number between 1 and 4. I mean, we might as well just generate a random number, right? But at least this kind of like clamps it down. I mean, I think this is fine. Zone entrance RNG, rand range, returns an int, right? Yeah, okay, so that returns an int. Max num entrances, number between 1 and that. It could just be 1, right? Because minimum is 1. And then for each for j less than entrances, we add random range to the zone entrance indexes. Why do you have hemp? You gonna have the player craft rope? Yeah, probably. And clothes and other items. And so biome zone border. Ah, here is the issue. Zone border. No, it's not. That's actually correct. So wait, did I have anything in the in those arrays? Hello, please. Come on, you can do it. You can load. There we go. Okay, so let's check these biomes. Okay, so zone entrance border chunks. It actually does. It has stuff there. 2. There's 2 there. There's 3 there. So there are chunks here. There are chunks there. Okay, so they're just not being rendered properly. Not being rendered properly. Okay, so is zone entrance chunk. Transform world map index to chunk coordinate. And it's a zone entrance chunk. If the biome zone I should probably change this. Oh no, I did that because I wanted the chunk cord there. Never mind. Never mind. Let's put a breakpoint there. What are my numbers looking like here? My chunk coordinate. Okay, that doesn't look very chunk coordinate-y. Okay. Transform world map chord to trunk chord. Isn't it world map index to chunk coordinate? Let me look at here. So is the chunk pixel index that I'm using not the same? Let me just pass chunk chord in there. We'll just go straight to chunk chord. And restart that. Okay, is that any different? Still no mountains. Okay. Back to that. Chunk coordinate's still not looking good. Yeah, I guess this is just like an empty biome zone. Yeah, I'm definitely not like converting these correctly. Right, because I bet I could click on some of these. Where was I? That was so fast. Okay, clicked on a chunk. Okay, we'll wait for that for a sec. Why is that taking so long now? What is it like? It's probably got some refs in the panel here. Yeah. So okay. So it is. This is a zone entrance chunk. So I'm just not transforming that index correctly for this one. So I have a chunk pixel index. I need to transform that to a chunk coordinate, and I thought I did that elsewhere. Yeah, I use this here, and it generates them correctly here. Let me put a breakpoint there. Let me see what that. We'll step through this a little bit. Hello? Why did that get hit? What? Okay, let's put it there then. Chunk indexes, okay. Okay. Breakpoint there. Okay, we got there. What? Wait, why doesn't this breakpoint get hit? Okay. I'm so confused. I mean, this is obviously just like, Writer is just like not working correctly, right? Uh-huh, okay. Do I need to rerun live coding? Is that this seems like something that's live coding related? Ugh, it's gonna be so frustrating if that was the issue. Live coding strikes again. Okay, still nothing. Still nothing. Transform world map index to chunk coordinate. Why aren't those working? Why isn't this working, man? I really want this to work too, because the outcome is going to be really fucking cool. I just got to figure out why this isn't transforming correctly. My brain doesn't want to figure it out very well. And it doesn't help that Writer isn't helping me breakpoint this. Does it work now that I rebuilt the engine? No, it still didn't hit the breakpoint. What? What? Okay, map core, and then let's also, we'll pass this in as well. Okay, let's see what that spits out. What are you mad at? Ah, this one needed to be a .2 string as well. Okay, try that. Do you like that? Okay. Okay, what did the logs say? So transform this index into that map coordinate, into this chunk coordinate. These all look somewhat correct. Like, none of these look like invalid chunk coordinates. Okay, it's a zone entrance chunk. So let me, we'll log it here, chunk coordinate. Then I guess let's also, well, okay, so we try that. Yeah, all these coordinates look fine. No, they don't, do they? They don't look big enough. They're not getting up into, well, no, because it's only doing it for the ones that are rendered. So it would make sense that they stop around -12 and stuff. Like if I zoom out here, what's like the farthest one away? -16. Yeah, -16. So yeah, they wouldn't be that high. But then let's also log true or false here as well. And it's going to be false, I suppose. So am I not using biome zones index map? We could transform the chunk coordinate to the pixel index. So the chunk coordinate looks correct. So let's log pixel index here. And then that's probably going to be like the weird integer, or the thing that's off. Transform chunk coord to pixel index. What are we doing here? Okay, so we take a chunk coordinate and transform it into a world map coordinate, which we're using in many different places. Yeah, it's false always. There's some that are true. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Wait, am I? Wait, where is it? I think I'm an idiot. Yes, I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm using the wrong freaking array, that's why. Okay, I'm a big old dummy. I just spent like 30 minutes on that. And I was just using the wrong fucking variable. Oh, you hate to see it. Okay, this is the big payoff right here, people. This is it. It was right the whole time. There it is. There's our fucking map. Okay, let's zoom in a little bit. Pop out here. Okay, so there's a lot of entrances now. There's a lot more than there used to be. There's a lot more than there used to be. So let's take down the max. Let's just go 1 or 2 entrances, right? Because so I think what's happening is why it's looking like there's a lot. Is it's because every biome is generating the entrances, so it's actually doubling up. I assume. Max value, yeah, we'll just do 2. 1 to 2. Because really, I should do it per like neighbor, right? And I'll do a more sophisticated implementation of this, where I actually make sure there's a path through everything. Yeah, so I guess that blue one probably had, and so let me actually, in my UI here, in the world map, maybe this will be for tomorrow, but I want to add, zone, I'll say entrances. And then I'll have to create a function for that. Num entrances. And that way I can debug this a bit and see how many each one has without having to run all over the world. But yeah, I will be getting off here in a moment. It's pretty late for me, about 10 p.m. But yeah, this was fun. Thanks for hanging out with me, everyone. Tune in more to watch more procedural stuff and watch me curse at the compiler if you're into that kind of thing. More parrot background as well. I'll be doing some fun stuff with AI. I want to do some more combat abilities as well, so maybe some gameplay ability system stuff in the future. I usually try to stream at least a little bit every day. So yeah, if you want to come hang out with me, I would love to have you all. We're going to test this out and see how this looks, and then probably hop off for the night. Trunk cord num entrances. So now I can hover over things on the map and see how many we have there. We'll see how that lines up with what we see. So it's interesting. This blue one. See how many do you? I gotta be on my like character, don't I? The blue has 2 entrances. It'd be interesting if I could color the pixels, like if they have an entrance on them, or like put some icon on there. Entrances 1, 2. So this green one only has 1. Yeah. So this area has 1 entrance. That's the entrance. Yep. That's the entrance right there. The green one only has 1. The blue one, that should have... I'm surprised, because that area is 12. And I divide it by 6. I guess that does equal 2, doesn't it? So, yeah, that generated 2. I should come up with a better equation for that. And it said this cyan here had 2. And so I think I had 1 down here into this one. Yeah, there's the zone entrance. There's another zone entrance down there, but it just happens to be is this blue? Is this the blue? Like this territory is right up in here. Yeah, so we'll definitely need like a better implementation of this. Like I definitely didn't want this blue one to have 2 entrances. Definitely only wanted it to have 1. So like this one, what would be that? Is that blue? That would be this big blue one here, right? That big blue one only had one. And that would be one that would benefit from having two. I guess I am doing random number of entrances, but maybe it should be related to how many neighbors it has. If it has more neighbors, it should have more. That should factor into it somehow, right? I'm just going to teleport to a random area over here. We're going to check this area out. Okay, that way's north. So this area has 2, 2, 1. So this is the red area? So I guess it has an entrance on this side. Yeah, so these entrances, they should take into account where the entrance is of their neighbor zones as well, I think. So there's another implementation thing that we should add. This cyan up here, I think it said it had 2, so it would be like 1, 2. And the entrances can be quite large too. Yeah, there's 2 entrance chunks right here. So that created quite a large entrance. What is this one? Negative 19, negative 19. Where is negative 19, 19? Oh, that's just up in here. Okay. Yeah, that blue territory is just a sliver. And what was the area of that one? It's 16. Yeah, I should almost, when I calculate the area, I should take into account how many border chunks it has, because those drastically knock down the area. Like this one that only has 12 area actually feels larger, because it actually has 2 chunks that aren't borders. There's this big mountain. Oh, ads. Is that my cue to get off? I think it is.
I make more great pizza.
Let's see if we can find someone to raid here. Is anyone doing Unreal Engine stuff? I see some Godot, I see some Unity. Is Unreal Engine not as popular for watching? I don't see anyone actually streaming Unreal Engine. There we go. Someone is making a virtual club. See, where is some game dev? Where is game dev happening at?
I can't take all the credit. I had a little help. Walk away. I can't take all the credit. I had a little help. Walk away.
So that is the, I believe that's the kill ball.
Okay.
Nothing like puffing on a fine stogie after a well-earned victory. I can't take all the credit. I had a little help from my friends.
Okay, we're gonna replace the help with help from friends here. That's what we'll do. What?